chest fills up, I'll make some of it into sugar and paper. I know you guys need some of it for fireworks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so.
But just like the regular sugar cane, right?
Regular
Or do you need
sugarcane.
it in one of these forms. Regular sugar cane. Yeah.
Oh, actually, sorry. Specifically, I need it in paper.
Oh, you need it in paper. All right, in paper. So there will be paper.
There will also be blood.
There will be blood.
More for paper than sugar. Yeah. I just put a chest for sugar. Like, honestly, it was just because I needed to use up this space and, like, do something with it. Because, I had a symmetry problem. I had a symmetry problem in this on this particular piece of farmland, and I needed to make it look like it was on purpose. So, having multiple chests along the side, like, helped me do that. So it's just that's why there's a sugar chest. But that way people can make, you probably need sugar for something, right? Like cakes.
Yeah. Sugar for cakes.
Yeah.
And sugar for, I don't know. What else can you make with sugar?
Yeah. I'm not saying people are going to use the sugar much, but
cookies.
It's just for aesthetics. Cookies.
The
Cookies
only
and cakes.
2 other food items in the game are the nut and flesh. Right. There you go. So very useful. Unlike wheat, which has no use at all.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Let me know when your stream is back up.
Oh, it's back up.
Oh, it is.
I like literally just now.
Speed potions. Speed potions. Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
I'm gonna roll Beryl in a bit.
Oh yeah. I'll stick around. I'll lurk around so I can catch the barrel rolls. Wah, wah, wah.
What? Actually, it's not a barrel roll. It's an aileron roll.
Thank you, Twan. Thank you for saying what we were all thinking. I don't know, I feel like they would name a reverse 1999 character Aileron.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are we bringing up Star Fox 64?
Because her name is Beryl.
Her name is Beryl. Beryl Buinish.
And I'm rolling for Beryl.
Yeah.
Too French for me.
Matilda's mom, aka Matilda's mom.
Wait, she has a mother?
Yeah. You have a mother. I will be back tomorrow, probably working on the robot boyfriend story. And hopefully being less discombobulated than I was today. I was so discombobulated when I started stream. Oh my goodness. And all right, we're going to decafs. We're going to decafs, everyone. See you there.
We're off to see the lizard. If ever there was a list, there was.
GSC Nation raided the simulacrum with 17 fractals.
Thank you so much for the raid, MJ. How was your stream?
Oh, it was great. I played Minecraft with my friends. I learned some stuff about redstone. And I have like a new project to work on involving redstone.
Twan is just done with us.
Twendrine, possibly, yes, just done with us, but we appreciate them. Anyway, Decaf, wonderful to see you. What are you planning to do on stream today?
Oh, I'm planning to play Reverse 999. I was just playing some Minecraft earlier with GSC Nation and the others.
Oh, that's nice.
Some of these traders look familiar.
Pretty good people. GSC Nation, very solid. Like, Elena Cat, Tangerine, like good people. Sunny, whose Minecraft was running like not well, I guess.
Wait,
Yeah.
Sonny's alive?
Sunny's internet was not cooperating.
Yeah. Sunny is alive, but might be asleep by now.
Hey,
Peppers,
Peppers, welcome
coming
in.
back in. CD song coming in.
I think CD-san copied the wrong thing.
Oh, hey.
I know
But
that
you know
they're
what?
part of my Discord though. That might have been why.
CD-san got
Wait, I can
what we used to call buttered. That nobody. I don't know if there's that many people around who even understand it anymore. But CD-san got buttered.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go ahead and claim our free rolls for Beryl, and then before MG goes, we'll roll Beryl real quick. I have guaranteed Beryl, if anyone's wondering. So.
Does this work here? Yeah, it does.
Ow. I hit my arm on my microphone.
While I enjoy a song,
The butter was for
Ima
CD.
says my singing hurts her ears.
There you go, see the sun.
Suppose
Enjoy your butter.
delicate eardrums.
Oh, Twain had already done the butter. Twain found the butter faster than I did.
Good job, Tan. Good job. Oh, the plushies, right? That I can't afford.
Oh, yeah.
Free bonus on orders of $69.
Oh
There you
my
go, Twan.
goodness.
It's still the funny number. See?
Wait, what I missed about the 69?
They're having a deal for $69 for anyone who buys anything for
Amazing.
$69 and above.
They should have
gotta
made
be on
the,
purpose,
they should have
right?
made the
Yeah.
pricing 69, 67.
To appeal to multiple generations.
Yes, obviously.
So we have a bunch of free stuff in this patch. A free Roaring Jukebox, a free
Oh,
Roaring Month, and also a bunch of free rolls at the beginning of the patch, which I haven't claimed yet.
I need to get some food.
Right. Goodbye, Twan. Pampa Aerostar, welcome in to the YouTube side. Having finally saved enough money, Spathadia buys the same cartridge she's always wanted. Only after beating the 8th boss is she satisfied enough to listen to Ulu and switch off the TV. I mean, I guess her outfit had to have been inspired by something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? I bet it was Desert Flannel who got her into video games.
Ah, that makes sense.
Okay, here's our free rolls. And then our free 5-star. Let's get name day in here. Look at that.
That's why also...
I've been playing this game so long. I have P5 for most of the 5-star characters.
Yeah, the only ones I needed were Name Day and Loggerhead, and
Oh, same.
I chose Name Day.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like my Brimley is like P4 though.
Ah, Brimley, yeah.
But yeah, I was always gonna choose name day,
I just really like Name Day.
right?
Yeah.
Suspicious
and
as
I,
heck.
and I actually have him built, and I play him.
Hey, we've
I
already
build
met
it?
before at the Foundation. I'm
He's a
not
great
here on
support
mission
mineral
at the
character.
moment, so relax.
Yeah, you can use
But
him
do
if
let me know if you need help with anything.
I haven't been using him much lately, but there was a while when I was using Euphoria Pickles for a lot of things.
Mhm.
But if you don't have Pickles, you can use Name Day in the same slot. But there were times when I wished I had Pickles on 2 teams, and so I could just put Name Day on the other one.
Oh, real quick, just to oh, photomancy, right?
All right, who are you gonna get?
Wait, I have to choose.
Well, no, it's gonna randomly give you, Oh wait, this is.
Ah.
No. That's not. I thought it was the free 6-star.
No.
No, this is the other.
They're just
thing.
telling you
Never
that hey, you can now get a new version of Euphoria, which is called photomancy, which is
Right.
specifically
Did
for
you
the
get-
portraits.
Did you already get your free 6-star?
I think that's coming up. Hang on.
Oh.
I let a lot of these like on the table, so I can claim it now.
Uh-huh. So
Yeah.
I see.
It's very nice, just like scratch that ADHD itch of like doing all the red dots at once, you know, instead of like
Yeah.
over a long period of time and just see more red dots. Okay, where would that be? Or did I already grab it by mistake?
Maybe you did.
I forget what it's called. Oh, there is a greeting from the suitcase. Hey, Deadbeats,
think
if you're
it's
still in
that.
the chat and you want to come back to Reverse 999, Um, 300 clear drops for me. If you would like.
Code.
I'm sure MJ will also grab that code and like post it themselves. Thank goodness they put it in the game this time and not in a website.
Use decafs. Use decafs code, you guys. I'm not gonna post mine.
Dang it.
So yeah, I think it was that last one. I think it was the one like that was probably after that in the list.
Okay,
it
okay.
It was a 3-6-star, but I don't know who you got.
No?
No? Didn't?
Maybe it's in the warehouse then? No, I don't see it. Oh well. I'm sure I got someone. Oh, wait.
I got it. It gives you someone you don't have.
I vaguely remember getting a Voyager. I don't know if that was a
wait.
roll or if that was from the thing.
Oh, because you have everyone.
I have everyone. Is that why?
That is why.
Oh, okay.
If you didn't have everyone, which I don't have everyone, you get that they would give you one of the people you don't have. I got Moldir. I really wanted Hisabeth, but I got Moldir.
Okay, I have 100% of all characters except the latest 6 stars, which are Beryl and Broom.
Ah, yes.
What is this? Oh, shoot.
Hello,
Ah, man. I know what this is. It's a whole cutscene. Hang on.
Oh.
I will make it through this. Hang on. I know how to, like, stop it. I did this last time, too. I was like, oh, there's a cutscene here. I don't want to do this off stream. And I clicked out, and then I jumped back in and let me, like, not do it. It's a whole cutscene. At least they gave you a button this time, and instead of, like, forcing you into the cutscene in the wilderness, you know?
Right.
And I appreciate that when I exit out, I can still, like, go back in and not be dropped immediately back into the cutscene.
On a train.
There, yeah. See, it's back. The red dot is back.
The train is moving. But
Okay.
here, it seems to be quite the opposite.
I mean, eventually I'll buy
What's
this
this?
too. I just have to calculate my funds for the next month. Because obviously I want Kakanya's outfit, and I do want Decatone? Okay, cool. More rolls, I wouldn't say no to that. I always get the Roar Jukebox anyway, so... I guess it's more bang for my buck. Alright. Here we go.
All right. I'm gonna mute because you're gonna sing, and I want to be able to like fully appreciate and not worry that I'm making noise or my cat's making noise.
That's fine. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and sing the song that we collaborated with. Excuse me, that's T coming back up. We collaborated with Cruz Chan and made a music video with this song. But I'm gonna go ahead and sing this by myself here to try to roll Beryl. Our goal is to get at least 1 copy of Beryl in 100 rolls or less. That would be great. If we are lucky, we might be able to get Beryl in like every single 10 roll. You never know. But I will accept whatever outcome occurs. So, here is our ritual roll, and if you're watching the offline version of this, do check out the music video with Cruz Chan's vocals as well. Okay.
Whoosh!
Enjoy your lurk, Roharin. Okay, it stops like right away. Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate over the right. You're in my world now, not your world. And I got friends on the other side. That's an echo, gentlemen. Just a little something we have here in Louisiana, a little parlor trick, don't worry. Sit down at my table. Put your minds at ease. If you relax, it'll enable me to do anything I please. I can read your future, I can surround some too. I look deep into your heart and soul. Make your wildest dreams come true. I got voodoo, I got hoodoo, I got things I ain't even tried. And I got friends on the other side. The cards, the cards, the cards will tell. Past, the present, and the future as well. The cards, the cards. Just take 3. Take a little trip into your future with me. Now you young man are from across the sea. You come from 2 long lines of royalty. I'm a royal myself on mother's side. Your lifestyle's high, but your funds are low. Got a marital honey whose daddy got dough. Okay, we're about guaranteed now. It's the green, it's the green, it's the green you need. And when I looked into your future, it's the green that I see. Oh, you little man, don't want to waste much time. You've been pushed around all your life. You've been pushed around by your mother, and your sister, and your brother. And if you was married, you'd be pushed around by your wife. But in your future, the you I see is exactly the man you always wanted to be. Shake my hand. Come on, boys. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Transformation Central. Reformation Central. Transmogrification Central. Can you feel it? You're changing, you're changing, you're changing, alright. I hope you're satisfied. But if you ain't, don't blame me. You can blame my friends on the other side. Thanks, Jay.
This whole place is yours.
Oh man, I got really excited too. Oh well. Gotta say, for the longest time I did not have Jay. And now that I finally have Jay, can't say I'm the most excited to see him here. Alright, come on. We got 50 more rolls. And we've only done 70 rolls so far, so not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's see here. Or 60 rolls. Did I have a backup song in mind? Yes, I did. No, not the Tom Jones song. This one. Do you hear that sound? That beautiful sound. That is the sound of clean white shorts turning brown, torture and pain, breaking a brain. A sound that says, I will never sleep well again. The sound of a scream is music to me. A sound that says 15 years full-time therapy. Trauma and fear, it sings in my ear. Ain't it the sweetest noise around, that beautiful sound? Panic and stress. Oh, ain't it the best? The sound of a heart exploding inside a chest. It fills you with pride. We're ruining lives. Ain't it the sweetest noise in town? That beautiful sound. There she is. Oh man, that's so pretty.
Ah, the inside of the suitcase. A place Matilda has often spoken of. It is an honor to finally see it for myself.
Welcome to the crew.
We have much to speak about, you and I. How fortunate that we have been granted the time to do so.
But is this canon? Have Beryl and Vertin ever actually met? I don't know. You're sad that I lost 50-50, but at least I got her early. Indeed I did. We got her in 90 rolls, which is not too bad. So, it looks like we're probably just gonna get her up to maybe P3 or P2, depending on the circumstances. Thank you so much for wishing me luck, everyone. Although we didn't get her like super duper early, I'm just happy we got her. And that was why I like saved up all those rolls. The next thing on the docket... Oh, I did do 70 rolls because I got the free 10 roll. Right. The next thing on the docket would be to both buy and earn the 200 rolls to buy her portrait from the shop. Okay, let's go ahead and do this here. I'm gonna go ahead and do my other rolls right now. Ta-da! Okay, 5-star. Here's hoping we win 50-50. Blah. Here's hoping we win 50-50 next time. But we shall see wherever the cards may fall. Indeed, that is the hope. I mean, we'll definitely do 80 rolls, so we're going to get guaranteed a 6-star. It might not necessarily be Beryl, but I am hopeful. Now, I also have these crystal drops, which I can convert into rolls as needed. But not all of them. Because...
Standing tall, eyes bright.
I don't usually buy outfits. But when it comes to characters I really like, and especially with this outfit, I gotta spend my drops on this one. Where? Oh, here we go. Isolde's The Last Fluttering Beat.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days. Oh, you prepared a room for me? So you did. Look how dainty it is. I'm grateful.
You're welcome, Isolde. Here's your new outfit. I have, I think I have every Isolde outfit now. And I really wanted Isolde's outfit, or really want Isolde's outfit, because Isolde sings when she does stuff, when she does attacks and everything. And she sings one of my favorite pieces,
You said it
that's not Janata.
yourself.
She sings one of my favorite pieces, Lacrimosa, which is a beautiful song about a sinner who goes up to the gates of heaven, and all of the angels and all of the souls are begging God to grant him mercy and allow him entrance into heaven's gates.
Please, have a seat. You'll always be
Also,
at
more
ease in my
opera.
room, no matter the
We could
time.
always use more opera. Exactly, MJ. It's so good. Why is White Blanc? Kashiro says, no, what about the costume discount? Costume discount? I don't usually use those, honestly.
Electric lights are
Sometimes I'll
certainly
buy the
useful.
outfits at full price
It's good to
if I
know,
really
my
like the
lady.
character. Do I even have? Is that a consumable or something? Nope. Nope. As much as I would love to like buy every outfit, I don't consider it as part of my completion bonus. And also, I'm not flush with cash. Not for outfits, but I do spend on rolls. You love this one because she sings classically again. And you like the jazz outfit, but you missed her classical singing. Oh, jukebox
While
thing.
I enjoy a song,
I
I'm
guess.
singing hurts her ears.
I'll have to calculate my finances. If I have enough left over. Ah, here. There's an outfit discount item. Okay. So let's see how much that would be off. Because I might be able to swing that with buying some mains roars in advance. Oh, okay, it's like 50% off. Okay, yeah, I can do that. So if I have enough funds to get to 200 with my luxury fund, then the other outfit I would get...
Electric lights are certainly useful. It's good to know, my lady.
50% off is pretty good. Oh, I already have 780, so I would be able to afford Anjanala's outfit, which is the one I want. Anjanala's Forbidden Fruit outfit. Which is actually the Devil Arcana. All these outfits are really cool, but I can't afford all of them. And yes, the effects are very cool in it too. Ooh. I mean, all of the, There's another one. Well, I guess I'm just gonna ignore this because, 1,300 seems a bit rich for my blood. As much as I would love to, again, support the devs and buy all these, like, beautiful outfits and skins, I have to eat every day and also keep the lights on. So while I will spend more on rolls, because I set those aside a long time ago, and the amount that I'm getting is not really all that much in the grand scheme of things compared to my savings and also to the budget of my other projects. But also, is something that would like help me mechanically in the game, which, for those who don't know, is technically a source of income for me as well, as I am an official content creator for Reverse 1999. So I can justify it to myself as being like a business expense if I spend on Reverse mechanical benefits like portraits. I tell myself. Too much beautiful stuff indeed. Yeah. It's you know, we don't really have tax write-offs in the Philippines the same way America does for business expenses, but I can still list this as a business expense for sure. It won't do anything to like how much I'm actually spending, but I can declare it as a business expense. Okay. So we're 80 away from rolling Beryl again. Oh, right. I have 24 more rolls right here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those. I keep forgetting that I have Tremble, to be honest. I know, you know, if I were to be smart about it, rather than portraits, I should get the interlaced shudder and the hypocritical murmur and stuff like that. But that's no fun. Let's get more gacha currency instead. Alternatively, I could have gotten a portrait for Isolde, but I already have her, so the only reason I would buy 6 stars on treble counter would be to get 6 stars I already
Electric lights are
have,
certainly useful.
which has not been the
It's good
case
to
for a
know my
long
knitting
time.
won't catch fire if I hold it too close.
I think about 4 months ago was when I got 100% of all characters, and since then I haven't really lost 50-50. Or when I did lose 50-50, which was last time, I got like 2 6 stars and 1 10 rolls, so it wasn't really a loss, I don't think. Oh no, I lost 50-50, then my next 10 roll was Corvus with Voyager in the role as well. So I'm guaranteed to get Broom whenever I do roll for her. Exactly, Wise. And now you need 56 more rolls. Exactly. To get to 200. Math. There are enough ways to get cast in the game. I think it's totally fine to spend takes on portraits. Yeah. And besides, the
Standing tall, eyes bright.
the
I could see you
last
making an
challenge we
excellent
had
night stewardess.
was the Reveries in the Rain. I should do this before it expires at some point. And the thing is, like, it's this thing, the 1,000 meters thing. It is challenging. I feel like they specifically want us to use Isolde and Anjanala's photomancy in this place. So I'm looking forward to using them here. But the fights themselves aren't like... They feel more reliant on the owning the character and then having the right strategy, more than having portraits or having like resonance stacks above 10. Though it does help, right? The DPS checks, as it were, are affected by how high your resonance is, so you spend less time and rely on less luck to like strategize each turn. But I don't think I will need to like level up anyone to R15 for a while, as we have so many like meta characters already. And like I said, I already have what do you call this? I already have every character in the game except for Beryl and Broom. So there's no real need for me to like go above and beyond to try to get more, or to try to fit a strategy to characters I own, because I own pretty much all the characters. So I just adjust my strategy based on what other, like, either your guys' advice or research I do on my own time, or just like my general playstyle, you know? Also, I have a bunch of drops here which I haven't claimed yet. I'm so behind on reading these. I should take the time to like do it for one of these streams. But also, I want to play other games. This cat really wants food. Kyle, look a bit. Right, MJ. Thank you again so much for the raid. I will see you around. And yes, I am also excited for the story. Okay. Right. Both Voyager and Jay have portraits. Now, I'm a little bit worried that reverse does seem to be lagging a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't mean that our stream will crash, but we'll see, we'll see. I mean, that kind of means nothing, because
Want to catch a ride with me?
it doesn't really help impromptu
Usually no kids
incantations.
allowed, but I'll make an exception.
But it's nice to have. I know that it wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed T-Storm Protocol.
Just a time.
Yes, Calabanis Euphoria, that's right! Oh, so cool. Oh, man. Alright, I gotta prioritize Isolde and Anjanala first, though.
On a train, the conductor is only seen when the train
So we'll
is
see,
moving. But here,
like, who would I build after Isolde and Anjanala? Who am I kidding? I'm gonna build Kalabana. She was my main mineral DPS for a long time. Before it was... not Satsuki. There was a 5-star I used before. That was mineral. Like when I first started the game. No, I guess not. Oh, no. It was Soneto. Soneto was my main mineral DPS for the longest time. And then I rolled Calabana and then switched over to her. And then Blood Tithe came along. And that kind of changed the whole game. Actually, before Blood Tithe even, we had Recoleta. So the game is constantly evolving and changing and giving you more options for playstyles here. Or giving me more options for playstyles here because I'm talking about my personal experience. Okay, so looking at it... if I get the collector's edition now, I get 3 rolls, right? No, I get 6. I would be getting 6 rolls. We are at 24 rolls now. So I guess we could make it an even number. And the Roaring Jukebox is one I for sure set aside. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's swipe the card, so to speak. I used to only just get the collector's edition, but then I realized that the deluxe edition, I don't really care about the extra 10 levels. That's just for like rolling earlier. But what's really enticing about this is the jars of candy it gives you. Allows you to play more and also earn more through that. Also, while I'm spending money on this game, if you want to help not fund my gacha habit, but rather... this is the command, I think. Or did I change it? There. Okay. If you would like to fund not my gacha habit, I will not touch any of these funds. As you can see here, to my left, we have a picture of Igor and a little goal here for money raised. Like I said, I am a reverse 1999 content creator. And... whoop, press the button. I am a reverse 1999 content creator. And aside from voice acting these side stories and anecdotes, I also create music videos for the game, using the in-game visuals and then my own voice or collaborating with other folks when they are available. And when it comes to reverse 1999, I found a lot of like great opportunities to collaborate with other people. And so this next project, yeah, it gave it to me for free. No, I spent money on it. But this is my personal like savings. So I am collaborating with 7 different artists, 3 musicians, and 2 vocalists, all of whom I would like to pay to collaborate with me this time, except for MJ and Snow, who have like directly turned me down and have like told me to reallocate the funds to the others. So that's what we're doing. I've commissioned the 7 artists to create the animatic still shots. One of them is even like animating a full scene, and then the musicians are covering the song, and then MJ and I are doing the vocals. Now, for this music video project, we'll be releasing it for the next version patch, 3.3 or 3.4. No, we're in 3.2 now. 3.3. But as I mentioned, I want to pay them. So, if you would be so kind as to donate to that link over there, handlers.com/@thecaffeinvideo. All donation funds goes towards this project, and I will not touch that for my gacha rolls. And it'll be instead be used to pay the artists, the musicians who are involved in the project. Also, if you're unable to donate directly, that is totally fine. If you're on Twitch, you can buy subs, gifted subs for the people, donate bits, or if you really can't spare any money at all, but you're here on the Twitch side, what you can do is you can just watch the ads when they come up in full, and then that ad revenue will also go towards the music video project as well. We have raised $230 so far, so we are $70 away from our initial goal. At $500, I would pay the artists their commission rates. And then anything beyond that, I would like set aside for the next project, which is going to be another music video, but this time I will be collaborating with a bunch of cosplayers to create a music video, kind of showcasing the Manus Vindictae and all the fun folks in that organization. Oh, and Manus Vindictae adjacent. Takanya! I have Isolde's outfit, I have Kakanya's outfit, and now they match.
A suitcase immune to the storm. Yes, it's a wonderful idea. And so comfortable and spacious, too. It could save many lives.
And you gotta love Kakanya for her strong sense of morality and human empathy. There we go. Oh, I'm actually 1 level off. Hang on. Okay, let me just very quickly do my dailies. We'll start with the wilderness, because it is close to midnight. And also, I have not yet done my daily sign-in in the Discord. Let me do that now. There we go, there we go. I think my bot on YouTube kind of wigged out. It sent like multiple notifications at the same time. Right. Run, run, run. So, all this to say, thank you to everyone who is like watching the stream. The ad revenue is not like super high or anything like that, but it does help immensely, and it goes towards paying the artists and the musicians. So thank you very, very much. Which reminds me, I forgot to say, another way you can help me out if you would like to support the project is to, if you aren't already, subscribe to my YouTube channel. On YouTube, at 500 subs, I can actually monetize some of my videos. And what that means is that I would actually be able to like also put those funds towards creating more, you know, doing some more creative projects and voice acting, music, as well as meme edits. Excuse me. Sorry. The adrenaline is like really pumping in my blood from rolling Beryl. But I should not be talking this loud and this excitedly because my headache is a little bit painful. Tea does help though, so I'm gonna have more tea. Tea and water. Now, even though the headache is bad and the fever too, I can say with certainty that you know, at the very least, it's not as bad as it was last Sunday, where I literally couldn't keep my eyes open. It's also hard to breathe. Could I have gone to a doctor? Maybe. But by the time I had, like, had the wherewithal to actually think about doing that, the worst of it had passed, and I'm like, you know. At this point, it's an unnecessary expense to, like, check up on illness that has mostly passed. At least the worst of it. I say as if I wasn't suffering last Wednesday. Okay, the reason I specified that I have to do this close to midnight is because these things give you a maximum of 16 hours. But they don't actually let you do it if you, for whatever reason, are playing past like daily login time 8 hours. These are actually like tied to our clock. So there's only like 10 hours before daily reset. You can only do the salvage times 2. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and help Kurono Neko Vamp, and then I will call it there. I just needed to use enough to not max out. When I started this, I had 8 million or 8 billion, I forgot the exact number, of Jigjog coins. And it does run out very quickly doing Fluffy Exchange. Oh, also, speaking of Dreamwell, I finally freaking figured out how Wonder Tones work. Someone in Discord kind of showed me. So the paint roller. It's not very clear what the paint roller does, and it turns out you're supposed to use the paint roller in your warehouse in a different menu from this one to like unlock the colors. But now I can finally do that. I'm gonna go ahead and select all, and it randomly like rolls the dice as to which color you actually get. I think I own all the colors now, actually. Just from the sheer number of like blank canvas I had bought. Oh no, there's still some. Okay. But yeah. So we're going to go ahead and make everything one color to start. And then at a future stream, I'll take the time to actually like redecorate. No, I want a whiter color. There we go. Ah, finally. Yes, that's fine. But of course, the one thing you can't actually color. The centerpiece. Oh well. I'll think of it like a spinner in my my wilderness board here. I'm planning to make my wilderness into kind of like a Monopoly or Mario type board. So I'm gonna have this road like stretch out all the way around. And then I'll put buildings on the inside. And then color the spots different colors like red and blue and green and yellow. Really just like embrace the board game aspect of this board game. Alright. I'm glad I finally figured it out though. That took me so long. Every time I would like go to that menu, I was so confused. Like, why?
No matter how cold the weather,
why won't you let me do this for you?
Always burns hot, like Baba Yaga.
Okay, other dailies. Pneuma analysis. Can you guys tell I have ADHD? Is it obvious? Definitely feeling the H and ADHD right now.
Encryption complete, according to my calculation.
Target.
Decode complete, the perfect solution.
Faraday's miracle.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
There we go. And if you're wondering why I'm spending all of my activity here in Pneuma analysis, it's because I'm a completionist, and I include collecting the Psi Cubes as part of my completionist goal for this game. So while outfits, you know, they come and go, they are time limited, I don't really consider as being part of our goals here to complete the game. Psi Cubes do seem a lot more doable, as well as gluttony pieces. Unfortunately, we require such a huge number of these currencies that the actual like earning of Psi Cubes is highly inefficient.
How cold the weather,
Like the double drops helps every now and again,
like Baba Yaga's clay oven in the story I tell.
but for the most part, it's like a drop in the bucket. Because you have to have like 600 of this currency, plus 210 if you want to buy the special Psi Cube for that month, or for that patch. So you'd essentially have to like earn about 810 of the currency every 40 days, which is quite a tall order when you can only really earn 10 per day for the free one, and then 8 for every 100 activity, which could be better spent on materials. But I'm almost done. I have just these 4, plus you know, the upcoming Beryl Psi Cube to get as our main ones. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm way off. I forgot these 30% ones. It means I don't own it either. Never mind. Yeah, it might be 2027 or 8 before I'm able to actually buy all of these. I have Beyond Wonderland, right? I don't. Huh. My star team used to have Baby Blue as my main, and I still play her. Still very fun. Right, dailies. That's why I was in that menu.
There seem to be some oddities in your log. I am glad to know your suitcase is like the names of. I am glad to know you're not afraid of me.
Okay, I did all my dailies. That should be enough to level up the jukebox. One more time. There we go. And now I can earn those rolls. Well, buy those rolls. Because I bought it. Alright. Here we go! Let's sing a different song. A song about predicting the future. I think I would like... If Recoleta were here, I'd pick Recoleta. I mean, I'm hoping they'll give Windsong Photomancy, so we have an alternative to Impromptu Incantation. But I don't think it'll be anytime soon. So let's go with Kipperina here. Oh, I have to pick 3. Okay. Windsong, Kipperina, Barcarola, and... No, you know what? I already said it. Let's go Windsong. Oh wait, is this the... Is this that banner? Hang on, hang on. Oh, it is this banner. I guess... Oh, yeah, P doesn't even carry over. Alright. I guess if I have 5 rolls left over, at some point, I'll, I might roll that. If I have 200 rolls and Broom, and also I got Beryl early, I guess. But no, this is the one I was thinking of. I mean, Calabauna's gonna be back in the game. But also Isolde's Photomancy only works if she has portraits, so... There we go. Photomancy. Wait. Oh, because Angela's not actually, she's too limited, so she won't appear in this list. But I do see Isolde and I do see Calabauna. Isolde, Anjanala, and Calabauna. Marcus has Photomancy. Huh. Ezra has Photomancy? Cool. The first summon times 10 is only Unilog times 7. But I have a thing here, so I'm not actually using that. Oh, I forgot to sing. Whoops. My bad. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with this song. I rewatched Hocus Pocus and Hocus Pocus 2 recently, and this song has been kind of in my head. No, just Isolde as Photomancy in the game for now. They're doing a slow rollout. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, that's fine. Ah, that's discounted. Okay. We'll come back to that. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. I'm gonna win ya. I'm gonna gotcha one way or another. I'm gonna see ya. I'm gonna meet ya one way. Maybe next week. I'm gonna meet ya. I'm gonna meet ya. I'll meet ya. And I drive past your house. And if the lights are all down, see who's around. Up one way or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get you one way or another. I'm gonna win ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'll get ya one way or another. I'm gonna see ya. I'm gonna meet ya one way, maybe next week. I'm gonna meet ya. I'm gonna meet ya. I'll meet ya. And if the lights are all out, I'll follow your bus downtown, see who's hanging around. Ah, no luck. All right. Well, that's okay, that's okay. So we're looking at possibly P2 Beryl by the end of this. Unless for some reason I would like get her in the very next 10 roll, and then I would maybe consider doing more than just 200. If only to get like a P3. But sadly, no luck yet. No luck this time, I should say. Not yet. We shouldn't rely on luck. I would go all the way to guaranteed. I was wondering. I didn't actually claim it. Well, I don't have enough for a 10 roll anymore, so I shall hold back. Alright, let's see what this cutscene's about. And then I'll dive into the story.
Miss Boney's vision says, the float has to be decorated with only the most simple and ordinary things.
Let me see.
But royal crowns are usually made of gold. Unless there's some kind of riddle. Miss Sotheby, if we actually create a pure gold crown for La Papa's default? Miss Sotheby, if we actually create a pure gold crown for La Papa de Folie, that is, the Timekeeper's float.
I like it.
Then we'll have Vertin float crush into a Blinchkit. In carnival tradition, La Papesse des Folies stands for a world turned upside down. Rich and poor, noble and common, sacred and secular, all flipped around.
As above, so below? Oh, the tower.
So then, we might be better off searching for materials that are the direct opposite of the conventional. Opposites? Look! What's that over there?
A line of critters walks unsteadily by, balancing large pieces of flattened cardboard boxes on their heads. Cartrunkles! Without attracting any attention, the chief assistant collects a piece of cardboard. Matilda? No, Sonetto.
This could be exactly what we've been looking for.
Seriously?
Who was the last person to try taking materials from these little guys? Was it Medicine Pocket? I do believe these creatures would happily trade with us if we can provide them with a sufficient amount of dust. Our materials are secured, so the next step must be writing the coronation blessings on the crown.
Oh, a cardboard crown.
But I haven't any idea what to say. Maybe you can find the right words, Sonetto?
The chief assistant pulls out a glass feather, delicately twirling it over the cardboard as she thinks. Finally, she launches into a dance of delicate strokes that begin to glow faintly in the air.
I believe in you. This is an alien city.
Oh shoot, it's a whole thing. Oh! That's the 6-star inviter that MG was talking about. Okay. So I am still part of this. There we go. get a 6-star character from the standard pool that you don't already have for free. If you already have all the characters from the standard pool, you can select and get any standard pool 6-star characters artifice. Oh, I can just choose. Erabe. I don't see Beryl or Bloom here. Broom. Beryl or Broom here. I mean, I'm really excited about Ezra's photomancy, so I'm gonna go with Ezra here. I know that people say that Ezra isn't like a great sustain, or whatever that means, but I just I just really love playing Ezra on my Dynamo team, so maybe the photomancy will help. Here you go, Ezra. Best boy.
Miss Verton, it's a great honor that you invite me, a human, here in your suitcase. I do enjoy seeing old friends, and I'm more than happy to meet new friends.
There we go. We invited Ezra. Actually, you know what? I'll just share this with MJ so that... No, MJ is probably busy, but they might like to know who I invited. Let's see. Friend-shaped, friend-shaped. That's good to know the people who are lucky and or whale also get a free thing out of this. Parade Studio float. Oh, it's a community event. I see. This reward is collected in the Foolish and the Lead event. Okay. I don't know how I got these decorations, but sure. I think it might just be from doing my dailies, maybe? No. Oh, here's an explanation. Run, 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 coward, run. I'm not familiar with the song. If that's a song. For every okay, yeah, it is activity. For every 40, up to 5 per day, submitting Blooming Tomorrow increase your personal submission progress, which gradually unlocks various rewards. From January 20th to February 1st, Blooming Tomorrow submitted by all time heroes to be used to decorate the parade float. The decoration process has 4 stages, each requires a certain total number of Blooming Tomorrow submissions, and completing each decoration stage unlocks a float decoration reward and a gift of convergence. Oh. So on February 1st we get the drops. I understand. Okay. So 6 days from now. Now I will also say, outside of the... outside of my own personal expenditure in order to roll for Broom, I am also going to be paid in rolls as well as cash for my work as a reverse 1999 content creator. So I'm very confident we'll have enough rolls to roll Broom 200 times and have more than enough left over to roll for Beryl as well. So whatever like rolls I get from this would probably go to the next patch. Unless again, I end up wanting to roll more portraits for Beryl for whatever reason. Level up 1 6-star character inside level 1. Resonance 5. Oh, basically just like level up Beryl and Bloom. I don't know why I keep saying Bloom. Beryl and Broom. And you'll like get all these. Yeah. Pretty much, pretty much.
Your visits are always
Wait.
unexpected. I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality.
So it's only for
than a
the
functional
unbuilt 6
necessity.
stars or for the new characters then? Well, I guess that's why they made this a 40-day event. So that people who are whales and like build every single character could still participate by leveling up Beryl and Broom. Unlocked 7 days, 7 days, 7 days. Okay. So these are just like extra rewards. What is this? What are you? Oh, it's the same cutscene again. Okay. I guess I'll make a video out of this at some point.
Electric lights are certainly useful.
Probably after all the cutscenes are
it's
out.
good to know my knitting won't catch fire if I hold it
Okay.
too close.
So, rolls, red dots, dailies. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? There's the discount for the outfit we're gonna use for Anjana. Yeah, Anjanala. I think that's about it.
Electric lights are certainly useful.
So one more thing before we dive into the story.
It's good to know my knitting won't catch fire if I hold it too close.
Actually, 2 more things. First thing is I'm gonna go tell our machine and plan this out. Okay, there's the simulator roll thing. There's these small packages. Boon of the water, I'm gonna ignore that. Wait. No, this is on Fate's queue, so yeah. We will ignore the Boon of the Water thing. So I would probably get this one, and this one. So I get more portraits. This is really tempting, but I don't know if it's in budget. Oh, I'll definitely get this, for sure. But right now I'm okay. I'm just calculating in my head what is within budget. Finance-wise. So I made a me. It was so fun, yes, tee. Yes, I made a me. Look at me, I made a me. Oh, Aura? Oh, there's a new one. Ah, right. Okay, hang on. I had 1 scroll. And here I thought I was making progress even without knowing about it. Oh, they're all tied to event things. Snow says, my Twitch app keeps crashing on my phone. I'm getting a little upset. Eh, that sucks. Sorry, Snow. Twitch mobile. It's not the best.
Marianne is a lovely young lady.
Oh, right. That's the last thing I wanted to do. I wanted to check on my crew because we just got new outfits.
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
I guess photomancy would only really count. Ah, I see. It works alongside Euphoria. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and give Isolde Euphoria. And yes, wardrobe is complete. So that's the last thing I will do before I... Oh yeah, that makes sense. Before I dive into the story. Hey Vesperina, welcome in. How are you? I'm sick. And in pain. But I'm having fun, so all good. Welcome in, JD. Hooks coming out in droves over here. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get better. Thank you, Vesperina. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart down the chat and follow Vesperina over in her channel. She is a fellow Reverse 1999 streamer and also a visual novel player and Sims enthusiast. You can go ahead and check her out on her channel, clicking the heart right now. Also, do check out her art and animations. I can spell. There we go. Why am I here? Oh, right. I actually shouldn't be there. And then there's a Kanya's outfit, which you notice is the same color because they are implied to have a very close relationship. Roommates, even, one might say. Oh, you got hacked, Vesperina, right. Let me go and do that. I saw your, you mentioned that in... Shinies. So sorry that happened to you, Vesperina. How am I doing? As I said, JD, I am sick and in pain, but I am having fun. How are you doing yourself? Hope today has been treating you well. So wonderful. You're good, just doing art? Start, R. It's okay, you got this, JD. Use your words, use your words. Art. Okay, one last person I wanted to check is someone we literally just rolled today. I wasn't paying attention to how latest she was. Is she spirit? Oh, intelligence. Okay.
Chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre. Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens. Je vous en prie, entrez.
So yes, we did in fact roll Beryl today. And though we haven't had the best of luck with her portraits, I'm happy we got Beryl as we did. And I'm looking forward to getting her to at least P2. Okay, looks like we're doing a little bit of grinding, as it turns out. Because we gotta level up Beryl, so she can face off against the threats we're gonna have in the main story. Or in the event story, I should say. You set up an authenticator and set your friend's message on your new Discord account. There you go, there you go. Smart. Especially since you are a public figure as a streamer. Very important that you secure your accounts.
Just one with the lowest denomination.
2FA, very, very important. Although there are some places that make setting up two-factor authentication very difficult. Looking at you, Facebook. Y says, hope you get P2. I will get P3 once I have 12 more rolls. Ooh, good luck, good luck. Or rather, work hard, because it sounds like you're just like earning your rolls. Did I just get way more scrolls than I needed? I think I did. Whoops. Oh well.
I once caught a glimpse of its true form. A beauty so indescribable that in its presence, I was made keenly aware of my flaws. And yet, if mortal eyes may perceive it, perhaps it is not so far from us as I once imagined.
What did you see? A concept? What's the name of that place? Carcosa? The King in Yellow? Carcinoma. No, I think it is Carcosa. Carcinoma. I have to double check. Yeah, carcinoma is a medical... is a medical term. Okay, let's see here. You wonder what I will think about Beryl after finishing the story. You think she's a very interesting grey character. Oh yeah, she gives off those vibes for sure. Like the fact that she ran away from the Foundation and kind of set up the events of Showdown in Chinatown, which could have led to a lot of casualties, and outright someone tried to murder Scotty. I'm pretty sure on her orders. No, wait, we know who it was. Yeah. But she doesn't remember, like, actually doing the action. So it seems like she was compelled. What was her name again?
Welcome, friends.
Teresa was the writer. The actress was... Marie?
Don't touch the device.
No.
Taking another look.
It's been a while since I played Showdown in Chinatown. But yeah, the identity of the vigilante. She's the one who tried to kill Scotty, and seems to have been compelled to do so by perhaps Beryl. Or the Manus.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating.
Stay away from me.
Meet the future brighter. I hope you like it here, even if you are bad friends. Behold.
Ah, August. So adorable. So deadly.
No other study could show you this. Don't touch the device.
Pardon me. Careful.
If you can't tell, I made this team during Ryashiki.
The Bagua drown.
Although I don't remember why I have Getian in this team.
Take a closer look. Confirm the coordinates.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Indeed, Getian, indeed. Let's keep this ball a-rolling. And hey, while I'm leveling up Beryl here, this will kind of count towards that parade float thing.
Hooray, beans! Time to check my calculations. Don't blink.
Ah yes, okay, this is back when Babe Blue was my main. Or I made a new team with Babe Blue in it, because I do see 37 here. Did 37 come out before Winsong? I guess she must have, right?
Okay, but what does it mean
to us? I mean, what does it prove?
I vaguely remember, like, Uluru games happened in between Verumsant and the island. 37 was before Wind Song, yes. Okay, there you go. Yep. So that would have been a time that Beyblade was still my main DPS for Star.
To step into this river
In those early days when I was
to groping in its waters,
exploring the
body
space.
tattered and bruised along the way. One emerges in a sorry state indeed. Yet, perhaps, this is what it means to be alive.
That sounds kind of dark, but beautiful in a weird way. It can be hazy, uncertain, fickle, and most of all, beautiful. Fate. Oh, is that what she was talking about? The concept of fate. You can face your fates if you're brave enough. No balance pages here. No siree. You are still waiting for 37 to get her euphoria. Give it to her, Blue Puck. She needs it. She does, yeah. Poor thing.
Look at my back. Are you a rational number? Right, bubble. A little trick. Right,
It's still way too hot. I have a tumbler of tea here, which means that I can keep it warm for very long, but also I can't drink tea immediately after pouring it, unless I like really blow into it, which will also blow into the microphone. I guess I could mute while I blow into it, yeah.
Swallow my exhaust. Intercept and divide. Don't blink. Haven't you eaten? Mommy! Welcome to the world of numbers. Intercept and divide. It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
I'll be back.
Man, Balloon Party's so cool. Incredibly creepy. It's so cool. You know, as I'm doing this, I quickly realized that, or I actually remember, we actually get like materials from the event shop, I'm pretty sure.
Program activated.
So I wonder if I'm like over farming here.
Eliminate. There it is.
Just a little bit. And we'll have a lot more excess because of it. Oh well. What you gonna do, right? I have 30 jars of Precosmic Candy, and I'm gonna get that like jar package deal thing.
I'm glad our employee evaluations take combat results into consideration.
So it's not like
too.
my materials will
Everyone
run out
likes a
anytime
victory.
soon.
I'm no exception.
I say as if that hasn't happened to me pretty much every single time a new patch starts. But part of it is also because I would build characters specifically to tackle the combat modes. And now that the only thing left for me is really the Reverie of Depths, I don't think the new roguelike is meant to be extremely difficult. So I'm thinking that I could probably get away with not like hyper optimizing any specific team. And I can go back to doing my actual desire, which is to build all the characters in the game for completionist purposes. Oh, hang on. No.
No matter how cold the weather.
Instead of farming that specifically, pawn shop. Here we go. Nostalgia shop. platinum Ouija boards, right? I guess I can buy a couple of bifurcated skeletons right now. And I should be able to craft the rest. I guess you could say it's craft services. Ah, okay. Not enough, huh? You drive a hard bargain. You can complete the roguelike shop within 5 runs, assuming you know what you're doing. Oh, cool. Then I can, like, reallocate my activity towards... Excuse me. Oh wait, no, roguelike shop, not event story shop. Really? Just 5 runs? Huh. Dang, okay. I'm looking forward to it. Good lord. How many do I need? I see. Okay. Oh, well, I can't do the gooseneck directly. Maybe I have more of those caskets? Consumable things? Nope. Use them all. Okay, I'll do a little bit of grinding. Excuse me. If you plan on doing everything, who knows? There's a lot of things collected there. Indeed. I mean, I'm still nowhere near complete with the series of Dust roguelike. I got all the rewards, but I still plan on doing all the archives, and I still have one ending I haven't achieved yet. So the current roguelike, or the new one, only has 2 endings for now. Right. So we should probably do it sooner rather than later. That way it'll be easier for me to, like, have less RNG to deal with, you know?
Program activated.
I guess I would set aside a day for it. We'll see.
The perfect solution. Decode complete. Encryption complete.
I do want to continue the Somnium files as well.
That doesn't sound good.
So it comes down to choosing to do one or the other on stream, or just doing the roguelike off stream. Which I do honestly do. I still play Series Dust off stream. Because it's not like every iteration of it's going to be super interesting, you know? Eventually some things do get repetitive.
Please stand behind.
An accurate reading. An adequate sample. Encryption complete. Hold on.
Under attack.
That's some good tea. I'm having some Earl Grey. And there's a variation of it which I make for myself now called London Fog. It's a mix of vanilla extract, milk, and creamer. That was recommended to me by another reverse streamer named Coffee Kai. But I wanted to be able to drink from a tumbler, and also wasn't really in the mood for milk today, so this is just straight Earl Grey tea. Okay, I'm good on tea for now.
No matter how cold the weather, the boiler room always burns hot, like Baba Yaga's claim.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to replace Corvus on the screen here with Beryl. Because I'm really interested in hearing Beryl's, like, what do you call this, dialogue in the suitcase.
I once caught a glimpse of its true form. A beauty so indescribable that in its presence, I was made keenly aware of my flaws. And yet, if mortal eyes may perceive it, perhaps it is not so far from us as I once imagined.
Okay. I should have watched Extreme Talent to find out what her skills do and how she works. But let me do a quick read here. Okay, it's like burn. Ah, it's in your negative status. Okay. And then... Oh, interesting. She could work well with Isolde. And I remember there being a whole thing about like what colors you choose for the crystals. Ah, okay. Reallocating the halo is important because they don't like distribute when they die, and also there's a cap on it. Vesperina's picking up some stuff? Yeah. Mutually exclusive with Blood Tithe. Huh. So she can kind of work with any team, huh? Oh, yes, of course, Vesperina. Here is my Discord link. There you go. Welcome to my Discord. Let's see. And Destined Doomed is its own thing. It's a mass attack. Okay. It's kind of extra actions then. Da-da-da-da-da. Right, that does seem to be about extra actions. Oh, okay, I was worried about the hacker and about your screening everyone's. Thank you, Vesperina. Much appreciated. Yeah, Beryl team for now is herself, Isolde, Flutterpage, and Futsutu. Right. That makes sense. Extra actions and burn there. Although, does Futsutu have Blood Tithe? I would have thought you would go for Robuska. You got Beryl at 63 pulls and Miss Babel invitation. Yeah! Congratulations! Da 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 da. Ooh. So the more crystals you have of the same type, the better. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Last but not least, Moxie +1. Immediately accumulate 20 points of Lingering Glow. And if she has 60, she also gains Moxie. So, yeah. Very much a support character for sure. And not a bad one at that. Not at all. Okay. Let's see how many resonance I can get. That was it. That was it. Alright. That is everything. An hour into the stream. Having done our roles and also all of the grindier aspects. Let's go ahead and switch out Corvus for Beryl here. Alright, when you put True Limited on your screen. When you open the game, it does this. Or every first login. Both are good.
A steady point in the ever-flowing river. An island respite where the weary may rest before braving the current again.
So cool.
There is no need to be concerned. I do not intend to pry into anyone's fate. For now, I wish only to discern what course my own stream may take when we set forth again.
Oh, and as we are going to dive into spoilers here. Spoilers ahead. We are playing the event story. I should also warn folks, if you're watching my stream for Reverse 999, today's going to be a short stream. I'm only going to be streaming for at most maybe 4 more hours, as I am still sick, so I have to prioritize my health, and will therefore like cut myself off that time to get some extra sleep. I'll take medicine and like try to get better.
In light is a power which lies beyond.
Prepare my French and my macaron. Oh right, this thing. So I can just keep contributing. Even though I have my personal rewards, this will help the overall? Seems like everyone already built it right quick though, so I'm not sure it's even necessary for me to like contribute, but why not, you know? Ah, because I leveled up Beryl, I was able to collect all of these. Wait, inset packages. Maybe. I like how it's essentially just giving you back the materials you just used. Well, part of it anyway. Okay, it's in the warehouse. Here. Ah, okay. No luck. I mean, those are good materials, but not exactly the ones I need. Alright. Let's move on from here. Without further ado, a flowing feast.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadows, and the fate you face has arrived as it must.
Adele, what were those things?
Bon sang, look outside. What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Par le feu est purifié.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Boaniche.
Better wages! Hey, vacation!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
The Guardian of Kepadon.
Beryl Boaniche, you foresaw all this, didn't you?
This is just a trailer. What I had to see again.
Is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course. Prove it to me, Adele. To see where this river flows. That is why I witness your story.
I'm wondering who this third character is in the shot with the hat. Hello, Sizer7. Welcome in. Fair warning once again to folks. Hi. My name is DCaffeinVideo. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you may do one or both those things in the stream. And we are about to play the story, so if you are looking to experience it for yourself, or you want to avoid spoilers, please feel free to lurk or to step out. Totally understandable. Okay. So this is the roguelike. Oh. I didn't actually want to do it yet. Can I do this later? Okay, I guess not. I can't click away. I'm not going to absorb any of these because you forced me into this. So I'll have to do this research again later. But okay. Can I go? Sheesh. You got your rewards in 3 runs? Nice! Love forced tutorials, right? I mean, so far it does seem to be simple enough. Okay, another tutorial. Alright. I spoke too soon. The actual mechanics don't seem too complicated yet. Okay, it's just a skill tree. Yep, yep. So same with the old roguelike, we just like build on this and get stronger. Make the subsequent runs slightly easier. Yes, I'm ready to embark on my journey. Just not here. Sheesh. Okay, her side store will be available for 40 days. Main's bulletin. Oh, it's the Aleph boss. Cool. Oh! Is Matilda's only available for 9 more days? Well, shoot dang the roo. That's a bit inconvenient for me. Because I might not be available this coming Saturday. Let me think. I have a work thing this Saturday. But I do want to voice act this. Technically, I would be voice acting this Sunday morning. So... Oh, it's not really the length of it that is my concern, Sizer. It is the collaboration that I do in my voice acting group, the Cavalry. I voice act with up to 6 other people. And, you know, our schedules don't always align, you know. So, if I were to do the anecdote here with them, I would have to, like, work around their schedule. And this Saturday specifically, I might not be available to do our voice acting thing. Matilda's anecdote is more pressing for the voice acting. Yep, exactly. Her anecdote started on the day the patch came out, which was weird. Right? I might be able to swing 5 AM. I'll have to check with work to find out how long they want me to, like, be there on that Saturday. But I can do this, like... I remember Necrotic's anecdote only took like 2 hours because there was so little to do. So I could probably set aside 2 hours after work on Saturday. So I could do that. Yeah. My work does want me to like drink on that party as well. It's party. But maybe I will like drink less or not drink. So I won't be drunk during the annual performance if we can push through with it. Oh, this one's longer? 3 hours maybe? Oh boy. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm just not drinking on Saturday. Thanks for the heads up, Vice. I appreciate it. Okay. So, next Saturday, or rather, next Sunday, 5 a.m. my time, or next Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be voice acting Matilda's Anecdotes. I believe Shiny will be joining me, and maybe one or two of the others as well. We'll see. And then next week, Saturday, this would be the time for Beryl side story, and last but not least, would be Broom side story. 3 weeks from now. We're going to voice act all of those. If you guys aren't familiar, my voice acting group, the Cavalry, we get together every 2 or 3 times a patch to voice act all the unvoiced parts of the game, more specifically the side stories and the anecdotes. Although worst comes to worst, I can always just ask my friends to like reschedule. Okay, but let's actually add in the story here. A flowing feast. Who are you? That doesn't look like the girl in the taxi with her. She called her Celia. So I'm guessing she's like a side character, or maybe it's like a Foundation member. We gotta have like one Foundation member to connect to the story, right? Hi Reknu! You're about to rest, but you want to say hello? Hello Reknu, goodbye! Yeah, we'll find out. Ooh. Oh, that's new. On the one hand, I like the styling of it. On the other hand, they need a thicker background color to like contrast the white text on some of the lighter colors of the scenery. Part 1. The French Express. Hurry. The prophecies need to be delivered before they come to fruition. Oh, that one I already got. Yeah. I mean, there's no way for us to be here in the 1930s if we're coming from the 1920s, unless we like spend 10 years in our current storm. And there was a storm that took us to the 1930s before the main story began, which was the same one that brought us to Willow's and Flutterpage's timeline, where Tooth Fairy visited for the Uluru games that were running then. You had an ordinary day at work, and the sleep you get will be nice. You already completed the solitaire event as a short one. Congratulations! Part 1. The French Express. Street, Paris.
Must we really sit here, Adele? I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere. Ah, bon oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a sight to see. Besides, we're almost there. I believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Vosges. The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, Did you bring what I asked?
All the French accents. The faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's effort.
Voilà. It survived all the pump.
I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Okay, so that's the character we saw on the front screen. Madame Felicienne. Well, she has a unique design as an NPC, so she's probably gonna die or become playable in the future. Maybe.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us?
Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
If only that were in
Or
my
become a
power,
villain.
Madame. Oh look, we're here, and with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
If I just make all the predictions now, I'll be right about one of them, right? By now, she is used to her employer's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down. Hang on, I need to adjust the sound of the game in my ears versus what you guys can hear.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow.
Better.
Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
I mean, yeah, she's on the poster. She's gotta be important, right? Only Beryl knows?
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory. Forever. Amen.
Anima? Was that Anima talking? Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms.
Before me, Raphael. Behind me, Gabriel. At my right hand, Michael. At my left hand, Oriel.
Interesting she invoked Oriel for that last one. I guess that makes sense. Also not Anima, I don't think. Might just be a new NPC.
Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me. This I see.
Yeah,
The
new
whirlwind
NPC.
in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames. Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Yes! Yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of the divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the
Poor
room.
woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
Oh, please don't give her false hope.
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity.
Right on the money.
A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city.
Dun dun
The old
dun.
order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horde, the beasts of Gévaudan.
Okay, so this is a soft G. An ominous pall falls over the room at the sound of its name. Like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop. Breath stops. The pause holds tension like a breaking dam, until gas pierces through one by one. Whoops. Ah, man, the ad. Okay. Let's just go ahead and let that run for a bit. I forgot to run it before the cutscene started. My mistake, folks. My mistake. Let's take a minute to digest here. So Adele, aka Broom, drove this woman named Felicienne to see this diviner. But it seems that neither of them really believe in divination, which I can kind of get, but also magic is real in this world. So maybe it's a specific kind of divination that she's doing or claiming to do that they are not 100% on board with, considering they said like curses, demons, or some such nonsense like that. Because when it comes down to it, in this world where magic is real, the phenomena itself is somewhat explainable by the presence of pneuma in the blood, you know, like midichlorians in Star Wars. And the execution of it does seem to be temporary, so it's more like it's more like a temporary changing of like reality more than it is a true transformation of existing elements. But divination, I feel like, could be one of those like really niche arcane skills and schools of study, because it is, among all of them, probably the least quantifiable in terms of its actual efficacy and result. Which kind of does tie into Calabano's story as well, and how they tried to study the stars using arcane skills, but found that it had flaws when compared to hard science, and then could also predict things that science could not get to. And so Calabauna and her mentor would just like backwards calculate based on the result of their arcane skill the method to which the method to which they use to actually observe the stars. But divination, you know, tied to that arcane skill, I can't help but wonder if maybe even among the arcane world, if it's seen as kind of unreliable and therefore not really something to be valued. Right.
So that's what those rumblings were. The shadows have returned.
Ad is over. Again, sorry for not running it earlier. I'll be sure to run it probably after part 2, so we can keep going continuously.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
She throws out the remark, then turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage.
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power. But I do have some means to sap its strength.
For the low price of... Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. A crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight, and with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
That easy, huh?
Merci. Merci, madame. There are no words.
Felician's patience lasts only long enough to hear that much. She rises silently, and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few like them slip quietly out from the scene. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with my...
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felician stops mid-step, giving her a half-smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
Ah! How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me!
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, Stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
How far am I in Reveries in the Rain? 650 meters so far. I was hoping to level up specifically Isolde a bit more before I tackle it again. Only as every eye in the room turns their way does Adele realize she's talking to one of them.
Felicien, I think she's talking to you.
Also Beryl.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
She looks at Felicien, who now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Sure, what's what? Bien.
Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table. You are hard stuck at 500 meters. Do I have any tips for the Spathodia boss? So the Spathodia boss is at the end of... I think that's a 3-phase fight, right? Where you fight Semmelweis's boss and then Spathodia's boss at the end with the trees, right? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of 450. You know, I might be thinking of 450. No. Sorry. I can't remember which fight that is. Much as I would love to offer advice, I'm kind of the wrong person to ask when it comes to like mechanical advice because I'm really bad at the game. Spathodia and 2 Ulus. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't think I used Blood Tithe for that team. What element is recommended there? There was the Ulrich fight, which I used the specific Moxie team for. There was Liang Yue's fight, which I used Dynamo team for. Then there was the Qilin and Zheneng fight, which I used Blood Tithe. And I guess that one fight you're talking about, I don't even remember because I don't think I struggled with it. I think it was the only fight I didn't struggle with. Maybe that's why I can't remember. What elements recommended? I might have just used... If Star was recommended, I might have just used the impromptu incantation team. And like beat it that way. I'll check after this part. Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd. Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd. She stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She lifts the crystal and holds up the candlelight.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance. But there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Oh, it's glass.
Whatever do you mean? But... Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
Smash! Oh, no, her dragon. A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve.
Le feu est purifié.
As if on cue. Flames flicker, yet the one feels no heat, though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into a dull, broken shard. Little dragon climbs nimbly onto Dell's shoulder, and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Fufu.
That's its name. The crowd stirs, and Adele catches a few gasps of awe and satisfaction.
You don't do it, Kisaell. Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test.
A baptism.
It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas? This...
What's the alternative, though? His gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns towards the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs towards the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. Until at last applause bursts out, Felicien clapping eagerly among them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felicien replies with a brisk turn of her head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks towards the diviner, and meets those unblinking eyes staring straight through her. Straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward. The space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore. Monster. Beast.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame!
Are we in danger? Wait.
Hello, Beryl.
Is she smiling?
Had said something in French, but I couldn't make it out. Okay. Well, that was a start to the story. Okay, real quick, I wanna try to help Sizer out, though I don't know how much help I can actually be. Let me just check to see what team I used for that. Yep. I use the impromptu incantation team. That's definitely why. So it said to be continued in French. Ah, that makes sense. Let's see. After allies have cast 3 buff type based incantations in the round, inflict daze on all enemies. After actively casting any attack type based incantation, you get sluggish, which makes all your damage go down, and is stackable to 50 times and is like undispellable. So you don't want... The reason why I use impromptu incantation team here is because the more normal attacks you do, the less damage you do over time. But impromptu incantation isn't affected by that because it's neither an active attack nor is it an extra attack. It is its own source of damage, and in some cases genesis damage as well. You don't have it, you can see what teams you have in your message before. So you only have Liang Yue's Fua team, Blood Tithe, Dynamo, Recoleta. You don't have Molde. Oh, literally those are your only characters? You don't have Flutter Page or you just rolled Beryl. Beryl would definitely be good here, for sure. Not only because Beryl like reduces their healing output with her halos, but also because she buffs up your team to do more damage because it kind of offsets the thing here. So oh, follow-up action. That's what... Sorry. That's what you meant by Fua. Let's see. You want to focus on just Pathodia here. Like, incidentally, these guys will switch back and forth between Prisoner and Heart of Self-Imprisonment, depending on how you attack them. But the important thing here is our Self-Exiled. You want to stack up as many burn attacks as possible if you're going to go for a burn team. And also you want to make sure that these guys are in Heart of Self-Imprisonment status, which they switch between when they die. The problem is also that Spathadia hits really hard, especially if you let her build up all of her pre-ignition stacks. For as nice as On the Verge is, you know, having no prisoners on the field, you gotta be ready to take a hit. Should you use Robuska here because Fatudu can't heal the healing? I would say no if you haven't already beaten the other 3 first. Have you beaten the other 3 already? Because they have like very specific requirements. Like specifically, have you beaten this one? The Ulrich fight. Because I would actually recommend you keep Robuska here in the Ulrich fight in order to survive his ultimates. You could use Medicine Pocket with Blood Tithe. So you don't have the impromptu incantation team at all. You don't have like Barcarola, Aleph, Kipperina, or Regulus, Voyager, or Matilda. Or you don't have them built. Ah, you have a cheese team for Ulrich. Okay. Well, if that works for you. or rather, if it worked for you, I'm assuming you already beat it, then yeah, go for it. As long as the strategy works, and you were already able to cheese Ulrich with that strategy, then yeah, you can go ahead and use Robuska in this team here against Pathodia. But again, I'm not sure if you've already beaten the other 3 fights too. Your blood type team doesn't really need Robuska in it if you're fighting Liang Yue with it. I also use the Operatic Ghost here for building the burn stacks faster against the last phase of the boss. Where did I put that charger? But yeah, like I said, I'm the wrong person to ask for strategy advice, because I kind of just like read and build my teams around what I read. I'll do my own research as well and take advice from the chat even. So you don't have an impromptu team. I would recommend the follow-up action team to try to like get around the whole attack thing. If you have like Mesmer Jr. or Beryl or both, you might want to consider using them to deal damage, or characters who deal damage on ultimates and extra actions as well. Like if you didn't use Pickles here, you could also use Pickles in this one. But yeah, since it seems you're already looking at YouTube videos, I can guarantee you they can better explain the strategy for beating 500 meters than I can. I play Reverse 999 for the story mainly, and I'm pretty bad at the game itself.
It was 2 years ago, or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning.
That's just Beryl talking, isn't it?
With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
You started playing the Liang Yue patch, you don't have a huge character roster. Oh, relatively new player. Well, not to worry, you'll build up to it eventually. I'm actually surprised you were able to get to 500 meters with characters starting from Liang Yue's patch on. But that shows the ingenuity on your part to persevere and do your research. So while I can't help much, I do wish you the best of luck with those fights. I can only pick one. And just how is this connected to your story?
That very much depends on your perspective. If your only interest is in the story itself, not the context, you might think it irrelevant. But I believe context matters. It keeps you from being thrown off by the details. That said, neither the economy nor society is our chief concern today. What I share with you now is a story, hearsay, really. It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Okay, I think I spent a bit of time trying to help with the 500 meters discussion that other admin running soon, so I just run it now. Before we dive into part 2. Well, YouTube has no idea what I'm talking about. You got lucky. You lost Hit 50 to Flutter Page, Ezra, and 37. And mostly good characters. Nice. Congratulations, Sizer. I also didn't start playing from launch, necessarily. But I do remember that period where I got a bunch of good characters to help me do pretty much everything. But then again, back when I started playing, there weren't like super challenging combat modes like there is now with Reverie of Depths. There were the original version of the Uta fights, and I did have to like ask for advice from my own friends who are better at the game, who are actually good at the game, to kind of explain to me what cards I could use to beat the Uta exchange. But then after a while, even that became a lot easier as like more meta and more playstyles came out. I think the game changer was really Winsong, who kind of just like went above and beyond the need to pay attention to action economy in the same way as we had been prior to her character. Like follow-up attackers in general really changed the game. And that's probably why they started doing the like beat Uta fight in X number of turns rather than just beat it, right? Now they are coming back to that, it seems, with the latest Uta combat mode. But that being said, the fights are not as difficult as it was back then. And some folks actually prefer the beaten X number of rounds. Though I would admit I prefer this version. I do hope that they diversify more with their cards though. The card selection in Uta seems to be more... what do you call this? It was encouraging experimentation, yes, but not in a way that was like meaningful versus like playing the like meta character, so to speak, and using the meta teams as intended. So a lot of the cards seem to kind of just like be extra or have effects that really affect your team composition. So I look forward to seeing how they address that in the next run of Uta. Part 2. Innocent Bystanders. Deny involvement all you like. You're still in the thick of it.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
Oh, she's dead. The shocked crowd files out like penned sheep, bleating and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Fear, and a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. The century-old legend casts terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom, we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
The murmurs fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien? Felicien?
Adele turns back to find her employer, pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
Sus. She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieve the nearby officers and pay attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
She is fortunate to have found the familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Yet somehow it's spread to every corner of Beryl. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts, but by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble, whether from the factories or out on the streets.
Guys, I'm working hard. Okay. She knows Benjamin, like personally. Asking for help with identification. A mutual acquaintance then?
I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Well, it comes with its own set of problems.
Like a very fussy employer. Adele glances towards Felicien. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining its chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. Coroner examines her body with visible concern. Diviner's breath is gruesome indeed.
Your lips,
Death.
dilated pupils, clenched fists and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But
What were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
the madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
That's about right.
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin. But it's what I saw.
They exchange glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Finally, close the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
Could be that there's an instigator or a manipulator behind the scenes.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverny have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India.
Right.
Down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
Nah, sounds about right.
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Dead?
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
The officer exhales in relief.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me.
It's the spice of life.
In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
He nods and sips the notebook back into his pocket.
Très bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear.
Yeah.
But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
Benefit of the doubt. Very useful.
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her. It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Adele recounts the events that happened. After hearing her out, the officer's professional demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us.
Okay.
Officers have already spoken with her.
That's good.
She reported the case?
Yeah, doing her civic duty. I see a J in there somewhere. Ooh. Interesting. Viewable after completing all subconscious tests. Huh. Okay. Ooh. I got a feel for the map. Wait, could we always do that? No, that's new. Cool.
Mind the divination sprites. They have a habit of following
Alright.
diviners like myself.
Let's continue on. We got to get to at least a battle today, you know. There, here we go. We have our first battle. Oh wait, wait, no. There was a trace there. Under the mask. A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry. So you pick up. A polished silver mask with a polite smile. Everyone must appear proper. Huh. Okay. I was thinking between that and the paper mask. But I think ultimately, a silver mask sounds cooler, you know? If you're gonna go to a masquerade anyway, wanna play a cool mask rather than just your own face, you know? Part 3. Encounter Etiquette. Ever try telling a curious creature not to knock your cup off the table? Ooh, a new car interior. Nice. Different from Sotheby's Bentley. Oh, sorry, Bentley. You know, I actually don't know what model Sotheby's car is. I don't know why I said Bentley. The engine starts, churning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways in the taxi. A gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Boaniche? She hides herself well, that one.
The passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought. Okay, I was wondering if they maybe like grayscaled this and then masked it, but it seemed like there's a background and then there's a foreground here. So it creates the illusion of being behind the wheel. Well, I guess not illusion. Straight up behind the wheel. But from our perspective, it's actually 3 pieces, not just 2. The background, the character, and then the foreground.
Hmm? Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen Felicia and looks so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Not the last macaron.
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
Nice. She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism, while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat.
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
C'est tellement délicieux.
A person who doesn't appreciate someone else's effort like this, full of sarcasm to this level, it's kind of rubbing me the wrong way. Starting to think Felicia might end up being the Manus here.
I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
The soft crunch of Felicienne biting into a pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing herself to focus on the road ahead.
So, Beryl Boaniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicienne. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
But...
Why so important?
Triple? No? 10 times then.
Okay.
10 times?
I mean, that's really enticing. But what's motivating Felicienne to pay this much? Adele struggles against temptation, but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets the strikers in passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest. Good advice.
No, Felicienne. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicienne narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Wait! Look! That's her!
Oh, okay.
What? Who?
How fortunate.
Beryl Boaniche! Just there! Turn! Now!
Oh.
Let go! I can turn the wheel
Oh boy. Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping, while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight.
Merde! Have you lost your mind?
Mm-hmm. The driver climbs out, furious, pointing at Adele as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
Huh? I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
That wasn't very smart.
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out!
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele's handily praised her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There's no sign of anyone like Beryl and Niche on the streets. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Ugh, grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused? We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
He slams his fist against his own car. The oriented truck lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Gulf Juan. He will bring glory to France once more.
Oh, okay. This guy's
He's riding
not
to
right.
Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Gulf Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
The man's stern face makes it clear he isn't joking. Adele stares at him, at a loss for words. But her silence seems to be taken another way.
Oh, I see. You've sided with the Bourbons, haven't you? You're another one of the king's stooges. The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not be stopped.
Oh, we have a fight. Okay. That's why. Alright. Reverse gotta justify their fight somehow, am I right? Do do do. Do 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 do. Agitated driver. A typical driver. It's best to keep a cool head when you're behind the wheel. After being attacked, Moxie -1. Triggering up to 1 time per round, entering battle, cast an ultimate. Okay. That seems kind of normal. Well, in this particular fight, canonically it would just be Broom, but I don't really have Broom yet. Because she's not really in her banner isn't out yet. So I guess I can just go with whoever I want, really. Working class folk, working class folk. Let's see. Oh, Vila, right. Vila would be plant. So let's get Satsuki in here and Vila. Ooh! You can already use 4 characters. Interesting. Anyway, let's just have fun with it.
I'll do whatever I can.
That battle music is real different from the usual song. Viva el Emperor! The free men of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you!
Hey, I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side.
Lies! You are nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy, a blight on our society, a parasite to all of France! I think you need to calm down, monsieur.
Whatever you say.
私におまか I will do as asked. 私にお任せください。
It'll come back.
One rabbit, two rabbits. よしよし。
I admire your kit.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
One more take?
I will do as asked.
Hard scale.
Коротко, но ясно.
Each film necessitates at least one explosion.
Take advantage of adversity.
We're done.
Is it over? That's great. Let's go back together.
Indeed, Hatsuki, indeed.
Let me be! I must go! To the Emperor!
I think you need to go to a hospital, my guy. You don't seem okay. Maybe you have a concussion?
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, while the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then, the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward. Foundation?
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages.
Hello, NPC with eyes.
Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young people follow behind him. Students, led by a girl Adele immediately recognizes. Celia?
Celia!
Oh, okay, there you go.
Adele? Goodness, are you hurt?
She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele.
Okay.
She's who I was going to see this evening.
So Professor Rousseau doesn't have a like character here, but Celia does. Alright. 210 and Schneider have trained me. I'm not gonna get too attached in case you die. Or you turn out to be the villain. Or you eventually become... No, her design's a bit too simple to become playable, I think. Like Marsha, I could still see maybe becoming playable, considering how much like she has on her. You know, her gauntlets and everything. Then again, you can never be too sure with this game. Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Mulder became playable, and her model in Chapter 8 was rather plain. This is true, yeah. It was entirely possible. Okay, looks like that's the last of my tea.
Yes, yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Oh, he does have a character here. Cool. Sprite. That's what it's called. Face unexpected thanks. Adele scratches her head. Faced with unexpected thanks, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cut Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
Felicien?
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
Okay. Oh! Up. Hang on. The pins on his collar. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street. Those pins looked familiar. Where have I seen those before?
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Where have I seen those before? Ah well. I'm sure it'll come to me later. Sometimes your brain just kinda makes a connection but doesn't, like, explain.
Tamal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now.
That's good.
Ah! Wait! Sorry, Celia. I need to...
Drop Felicien off. The whirl of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs towards her Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicien's still in the car? I'll have to take her back to the hotel.
Yeah.
She's not going to be happy after I left her like that.
Probably not.
Felicien? Huh?
She gone. The man, Rue de l'Epas. The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Did she use lipstick? Dang. It's gotta be hard to clean out, but... nice. Tomorrow, Rue de l'Epas.
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
Yep. Adele pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass. But despite her scrubbing, it barely fades. Yeah, you gotta use alcohol.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. Ugh. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you certain you're all right?
Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let this small incident ruin their long-awaited dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Ma chérie, not ma chère?
I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think? You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
If I remember right, Mon Ami is friend, right? Ma chérie is usually used for a lover. And there's ma chère, which is what ma chère is what Felicien called Adele at the beginning of the story, which is the formal. Hang on, I can replay that, right?
You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Yep. She used specifically ma chérie. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if that's intentional, because I know that the writers do their homework, but some things do fall between the language barrier cracks every now and again. In perfect sync. The two circled opposite edges of the Pago 201 and opened doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
To home. Time for a home-cooked meal between friends. Alright, I run the ad here and do some more daily type things. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'm already done. In which case, maybe we build Beryl up a little bit more.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
Heck yeah. Level 60. I needed some iron, right? Yeah. I'm not feeling frugal with my activity right now, considering I have so much gosh dang candy to burn through. Which I think is on purpose. They want us to build a lot of characters dispatch. Beryl, Broom, Anchanala rerun. And then there's also the Photomancy characters. So they're giving us a lot of stuff to work with, but it is also a little bit manual as we kind of like go through the motions and collect the materials we need. Ironic, I have plenty of the higher tier now, but not the lower tier. Speaking of Santa Marcia, speaking of Marcia from earlier, the best place to farm metal right now is Marcia's fight. I guess we're just picking the metal off her fallen armor. Sentinel almost killed her.
We did it! We made...
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
They used ma chérie instead of ma chère. Or mon ami. Is that their way of getting around censorship, maybe? Ad break's almost over. Chilling air spreads, inflicting all units on the field with the freezing. The history of the world, my sweet,
Doesn't need a bodyguard.
is who gets eaten and who gets to eat. We won't discriminate great from small. Oh, we'll serve anyone and sue anyone at all. Thinking about it, I don't think any of Beryl's stats would actually improve with, or skills would actually improve with raising any of her stats. So I think I might just like give her plain attack bonus, and nothing else really.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
You know, I might have given some crit rate or crit damage stuff to another support character, but it doesn't feel quite right or quite what I was looking for here. Alright, Beryl, you sit tight. Yeah, it just kind of builds on your normal attack. So I think I'll just rely on just raising that, nothing else. The Fool King's Parade! Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da da ba 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 da 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 ba 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 ba. Huh. Well, only 3 tasks left. Residence 10 and consume. Consume. 1,000,000 Sharperdonti. Well, dang. I don't know if I have 1,000,000 Sharperdonti, but okay. Hot dog.
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then.
Beryl is your narrator for this event. Huh.
People came for all sorts of products. From ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
Oh, interesting.
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy.
So you sold your prophecies too then?
I am afraid that was never an option for me. I could never put a price on it. Whether one knows about the future or not, their fate remains unchanged. A prophecy to fate is like a title to a book, and no bookseller should charge for the title alone. So, I only offered the gift of prophecy to those who did not come seeking it.
That seems like something of a curse at the same time, but okay. It's nice, also?
To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough.
I'm not surprised.
Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
Before a shop window on the Champs-Élysées, you stop for a long time. So long you don't notice the sky changing. What you were staring at is... A Klein blue gown, flowing with black liquid. I think I understand the symbolism of this one, but if I were like actually standing from a window staring at something, this would likely be what I'd be staring at. That's what my hyperfixation would focus on. This or the clock. But with the clock and its hands reversed, I don't know if my brain would actually clock it, so to speak, notice it. And in fact, it might be disturbed by it, but not necessarily fixate on it, like the way it describes. But a client blue gown flowing in black liquid, that would deserve my hyperfixation. You have to admit, it is impeccable taste. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Part 4. Unconscious hunting. At any given time, somewhere, somehow, someone is dreaming. Dreaming! Don't give it up, Luffy! Dreaming! Ya yo. The Villsboro.
Tavernier curse. Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them.
Okay. I do have to apologize.
So-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Broom?
I do have to apologize to this guy specifically. He said his name over and over and over again at the end of Shadows in Chinatown to Black Ibis. I can't remember what it is. She kept intentionally getting his name wrong. So now I can't actually remember what name he was given. But this is the guy who's the assistant to Black Ibis, I believe. So if he's here, Black Ibis should be nearby as well. So I guess Black Ibis is our connection to the Foundation via the Vigil's Burrow. The interview room is coldly silent except for the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, reserved as cold signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Broom?
She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms.
But say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began.
Oh, did Celia die? Or is Celia going to die?
So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
You'd be surprised.
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the art. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury."
I feel like if you're traveling, you should learn how to cook. Not just to make things taste good, but also to make them edible and safe for consumption, you know?
But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Celia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes. And some cheese.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course! Because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can't argue, so she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
No end, folks. Sorry, I was a little bit out of breath and I got dizzy. Okay, what did I miss?
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
Most peculiar. She bites down her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Celia's eyes widen, her fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested. Madame Felicienne.
I'm on next, welcome in. Hope I'm doing well today. How I'm enjoying the event story so far. It's really interesting so far. Although we are starting a little bit slower than usual. Things are already starting to like form around Adele here. We got a flash forward just now to her having an interview with the Vigils Bureau. And, you know, someone died. I'm wondering is... how do the manas factor into the current event? The strikes going on... You know, political and civil unrest seems to be kind of a theme with these storms, and the story. So I wouldn't be surprised if the manas were like stoking the flame a little bit of the dissatisfaction of the people. By the way, do you think the diviner at the start of the story was working with or was associated manas? Because the diviner's colors were more manas. Yeah, I thought that was actually anima at first. But no, I think she was not necessarily with the manas. I think that was just like her particular style for playing the role of diviner if she wasn't actually. No, she did use divination skills at the end of her life, so I think that's just how she chooses to dress. You yourself are still the spirit of that diviner? Well, and you'll find out more about her after her death. Although you might have already finished the story and you might be at the end of your information. One other thing I found interesting though was that Adele calls her friend Celia Ma Chérie and not Mon Ami. Felicien earlier used Ma Chère, which is the formal, but Ma Chérie is specifically what you call a lover. And then I looked it up to be sure. You got to stage 10, so you still have more to learn. You wanted to stream at least to the first grindable battle stage. Ah, yes, yes. Which is actually pretty early on this time. I think it was like the third fight you can grind. Oh wait, no, it's only one stage in the third fight. So you would have to be. You'd have to get to like the you're talking about the stars one. I think I'm in no rush because I have so many characters to build, as well as the Psycube shop to buy the last gluttony piece out of. I still only have about 200, I think, Numa, so I would still need to farm more of that. So I'm not in any rush to clear the event shop just yet. Hey, you got around 70 pulls. Congrats! And Mulzer was your free 6-star. Cool. I only got Beryl after 90 rolls. Or was it 80 rolls? Whatever. And so far I haven't gotten the second copy yet after doing 160 rolls. So, not too great. But, that will be, you know, that'll be whatever it is. So, most likely I would maybe only get her up to P2, depending on my luck. Who did I lose 50-50 to? I lost her to Jay, who still has no Euphoria, so it's not really all that playable. I mean, for the like higher combat stuff. Obviously, I could still use Jay for more normal fights alongside like the rest of the burn team. So he could like be good with Beryl and yeah, exactly. Somewhat similar to Beryl. Right, right. But at the very least, I know that I'm guaranteed Adele. I lost. Okay, my last roll in the event banners, highlighted banners, is Voyager. When I was running for Corvus, and then the next 10 roll, I got Broom and then Lopera. So I'm guaranteed to get. No, not Broom. Corvus and then Lopera. So I'm guaranteed to get Broom in her banner. So I can spend as many rolls as I would like for Beryl. Although I would like to try to get another portrait for Isolde as well as Anjanala. So I can take advantage of the new photomancy thing. Although I have been told that Anjanala isn't out yet. Apparently they're rolling it out slowly, so only Isolde and a couple of other characters out so far. Isolde, Ezra, Argus, and a few others. You were debating whether to get Adele or Marcia. You have Lucy, so you're good on Dynamo team, which Adele specializes in. Right, right. Oh, Marcia's gonna be playable. Cool. Is that gonna be... No, I remember the trailer didn't mention anything in this patch, so I'm assuming that's like some future CN patch. Nice! We were just talking about like NPCs becoming playable. So Marcia's one of those NPCs who becomes playable later on. So, you know, Celia and Felicien have a chance. Somehow I don't think the older teacher would necessarily. Oh, wait. I think I know where I recognized his pins on his collar from. My brain just made the connection. The Foundation logo is like a light post thing. The Vigil's Burrow is an axe. The Laplace is an Ouroboros. Sonetto. Am I misremembering? He has like some bird-shaped pins on his collar that I clocked. I thought it looked familiar, but maybe I'm wrong. Guess I thought Sonetto might be wearing something like it. Hang on, maybe I can zoom into this image. No, it's a different look. Never mind. Might just be making a similar connection that my brain cannot recognize. Aren't the pins on his collar the fleur-de-lis? Fleur-de-lis. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay. That's where I recognize that from. Yeah, that does look like it. That is interesting. We don't really see Celia wearing the fleur-de-lis on her outfit. So I wonder if that's part of his institution or is a personal styling. Your main concern is saving for patch 3.4 is limited. Wait, 3.4. What patch are we in now? Reverse 1999 3.2. Yes, we're in 3.2. So 2 patches from now. Alright. Well, I wish you luck with your rolls 1 on X. And whatever you decide, whether you want to roll Adele or save it all for Marcia in 3.4, I hope you get whoever you roll for early, so you don't have to think too hard about it.
She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Meet any cute girls? Celia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
Are you jealous?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out something like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Does the car crash in this event story beat out the classic Auto Island crashing into the wall in Chapter 1? Oh, that is a high bar to beat. No way does that beat that out. Heck, I wouldn't even like put it above Burton crashing a snowmobile into a cliff. In 2.8. I think this crash was also a lot less dangerous because I don't think they were moving that quickly. They had just turned around. And I assume they were in park before they started moving. But whether that was the case or not, if you like do a U-turn, you don't get much momentum like going forward. So I wouldn't say that the crash out is as bad. And neither driver's like vehicle seemed all that damaged. Like there was the truck was dented, it said, but there was no mention of like smoke coming out or anything like that. So no, I would say in terms of like crashes in this series, this wouldn't even be like top 3. Emotionally speaking, maybe to Adele means more, but actual like mechanics, Charge, JB Charge is still top of the list.
Yes. Professor Rozo has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Uh-oh.
Collective unconscious.
Oh no, it is Jungyun. Oh, shoot. We're going to dreams, folks. We're going into dreams. She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord, d'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own. And the collective unconscious as the water that links them all.
Right.
This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant. It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The eager scholar closed her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for a response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the
Society.
same conflicts happen again and again. In all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide, but what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature, one of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
Ah yes, the Sea of Souls from Persona. Yep, that's me what came to mind too. I mean, that's how I first learned about the Jungian philosophy. And I haven't played Persona 3 Reload recently, so it was in the forefront of my mind. Ideas echoing throughout time and, despite individual differences, repeats over and over.
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all.
Oh boy, that's a slippery slope.
Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
You wonder if someone after Chapter 7 and Hakonya's epilogue During the events of her garment story, her psyche managed to heal, and she is able to summon the Chapter 6 boss again like her persona. You mean Trista? I mean, I feel like Trista kind of just helped Isolde, or helps Isolde, of her own volition. Yeah, I know you're talking about Isolde. But the name of that boss is Trista. It's her sister. So Trista helping out her sister would be Trista's choice. I'm not sure how willing Trista would be to like being wielded like a persona though. I feel like she would as soon I feel like Isolde and Trista's relationship is closer to Stray Gut's relationship with their personas, you know? One of them's trying to kill each other. Or both of them.
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious.
Like, say, the Beast of Gévaudan?
Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible. We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
Adele pauses as thought strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back at the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone.
There you go.
Formidable!
Her friend leaps up from the table, dives for a notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this. I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too, hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all. Do excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
Why did that shake her that much?
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah.
Ah, okay. That's
I
it.
got another letter from them the other day. c'est toujours pareil. A mine sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Her friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Okay, keep it on the board. That's a point for friend zone. Sister calling someone the sister. We got 1 point for possible lover with machete. And another point on the board for having a home-cooked meal. Although that could, like, sway either way.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
There is never an end to things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment au destin? Sissi? Celia?
Claire de Lune. Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconscious.
Bon. Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
Okay, this time she used friend, cher ami. Alright.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Boaniche's Parlor of Crystals?
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Boaniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived. Just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Okay. Oh, okay, these are actually the traces. Oh, that helps. The Arcanist Observer Journal. The results reflect the opinion of the majority, but does truth belong instead with the few? Let us flip through the pages. Okay. I think I'll read this one as Verity again.
Welcome to Paris. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for arcanists seeking residence. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Paris, long known for its inclusivity towards people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvelous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honor. To humans, Paris is a cradle of art. To arcanists, a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane products entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year. Their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources from across Europe.
While human concerns about the spread of Arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris' footsteps. The Arcanist Observer Journal.
Well, that is very helpful. So I wonder if that's what they meant by the traces tracker. It like gives you things to click on the side. But to really be sure, we'd have to have someone who like hasn't played through the main story to check to see if they'll show up no matter what chapter you're on. Actually, that might be something I could do here. Next time I see a trace, I'll try to jump to a different chapter and see if it's still there. It's also possible that the traces themselves would still go away. And that really is the extent of the trace tracker, but I hope it's actually an archive. Because there's a lot of like really interesting stories to be had in those like little bits that maybe people don't have the time to read through in the moment, but are worth revisiting. And really, they are text-based, so they shouldn't take too much memory. So kind of similar to the scrapbook we have, where all the images are stored no matter what. Okay, let's go and continue with part 5, and then I'll take a break. Part 5. Light that illuminates all. Is that a Kiparina line? It burns so bright that its radiance evaporates everything, including your ego. Ah yes, ego death. A most peaceful thing. Ooh, new background. Nice. Well, actually, it's the same background from the street earlier that Broom was on. But it seems to be a somewhat different perspective with all these people on it. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, picking at a small stone while watching her passerby.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the parlor of crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour!
Marie! The baguettes. This time the door opens the moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is a dim corridor ahead.
Ah! Finally! Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall, just enough to always be looking down her nose at you.
Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is it?
Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint translucent figures with pointed ears. Elves? Fairies.
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Oh, we gotta fight. Ah, plant team, huh? Divination sprite. A sprite chasing after lights and fragrance. They are sly and agile. Defense is well nigh impossible for them. They will do anything to defend the spice box stolen from you. Huh. Okay. Ah. I can only kill them if I attack them a bunch with plant. Got it. I guess I can bring... Yeah, let's have fun with it. Let's bring Loggerhead, and let's bring Kakanya.
Can we use the camera dolly this time? Let me check my rails first. I will do as asked. A simple arcane
3
trick.
times to dispel it, right?
So that's what happened. My apologies. Bang, bang. No, my chin up.
That's totally fine. Have more of that. Ah, okay. They got Neverending Riot again. Gotcha, gotcha.
Whew. I will do as watakushi ni omakase kudasai.
I guess I'll just counter for now.
Let me check my rails first.
Should be enough to get rid of the riot at least.
My apologies. Yoshi, yoshi. I don't remember having a reason to worry.
Okay, let's burn this. Boy, I do apologize. I feel a little bit out of it. As my headache is like continuously there. But I'll take a break and walk a little bit, drink with some more water. Refill my water, in fact. Hopefully I feel a bit better and we can continue on for what little remains of the stream. I think I'll be going for like maybe an hour, 2 hours more after this.
I will remember your sacrifice. I admire your courage.
Do I have Tylenol? I have paracetamol.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those. Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Yes, that has helped.
Together, we
It's mostly here, actually.
found it.
Which I think is maybe it's sinus-based.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
A bit of relief. Thanks for reminding me, Snow. Okay, that guy in the front has a never-ending riot removed. Nice, nice, nice.
I will do as watakushi ni
A simple arcane ready to roll.
Here we go. Nice.
Is it over? That's great! Let's go back together!
The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, the fright is real enough.
Huh. Not so funny when joke's on you, huh?
Ah, okay, that's what happened. Fafwa was, hitting them with the, you know, burning fire, which doesn't really hurt. Yes, I don't think so. We'd have to, like, actually play Adele to see how Fafwa, like, interacts with the enemies mechanically.
Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
Ignoring what sounds like their tiny frustrated protest, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her with a glowing crack. She pushes it wide open.
Hello?
Dang. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, the reflections gliding in the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty.
Truly.
Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
A ritual, then? She breathes as softly and as shallowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
Hello, Beryl. A voice echoes from afar, bright, clear.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos, and all aspects of reality.
I thought she was gonna just reference Norse, but then she went and talked about the other... what do you call this? The other references to a tree in religion. Bright, clear, like the sound of gentle tapping on a glass pane. I guess you could say, she has a voice like tinted glass.
Ah, then you must be... Madame... Beryl Boinish?
The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
Hmm. Her teacup exudes the calming floral scents of Darjeeling, and with each bite of melon cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So, I'm the first one here. I see.
Dang. Free tea and snacks?
You were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners.
I just noticed that her hairpin is moving. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's so cool. Its wings actually flap. Could be mechanical thing or could be arcane skill. Either way, that's really cool.
Few are able to detect their flaws, but minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
She looks toward Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Taverny. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
I was gonna say, for someone who claims not to be bothered too much by fate, she sure is affected by it. Yeah. I appreciate that, Shadow. Yes, important dialogue. Welcome in, though, my friend.
Please, madame. You aren't about to start with prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raised her cup again and reclines against the chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
You think you've been lurking so much recently in my streams, but the channel points haven't increased at all. Oh yeah, you gotta make sure that there's at least 1% of volume in a Twitch VOD player. And then, Twitch also implemented a new policy where they will only count viewers if they chat like once every hour or two. So like leaving a little proof of life does also help. Though not for all viewers, it seems. It seems like for accounts created before 2021, it seems to be a bit more lenient. Yeah, it is what it is, though. Thought the message before going, also seeing when sister wants me to wake her up. Ah, okay. So there's a reason why you're awake. That's good. Well, I do hope you get some rest too, my friend. What was I gonna say? I hope you get some rest soon, my friend. But you're welcome to chill in the chat here, although I agree. VC is not necessarily open right now as I'm playing through story stuff. Don't overtax yourself. Get plenty of good rest in the dark room. Indeed. Oh, she's awake. Okay, your sleep time, you think? So you can you'll be taking care. All right, Shadow. Rest well. But the woman only laughs, not with mocking laughter, but with something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
She wants you to be there. Adele mumbles confusion, but Beryl has already moved along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and focused as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question, not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
Dun dun dun.
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid.
Can you refuse to call it destiny?
All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
Adele says it like a joke. That's how she always treats a subject. Mockery felt better to her than fear. Beryl only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
You mean?
She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Beryl shakes her head. Somehow, just that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
Oh man, I don't feel good about Celia's odds now. If the curse doesn't hit Adele, it could hit the people around her. Not good, not good. Okay, I need to take a quick break here. I'm gonna go stretch my legs and drink some more water. When we come back, we'll do a couple more of these chapters and then we'll call it a night. Hopefully tomorrow when I do this again, I feel much better. And we can only do that with plenty of rest and hydration. So I'm gonna do one of those things right now. Be right back.
Just like walking ahead.
Gibrina gazes upward, focusing on the figure suspended in mid-air. It's a girl she has never seen before. All the circus members, both on stage and off, are people she's never seen before.
Fair. Oof. Shadow guys working a 9-to-5 job, huh? Office life got you down? Okay. Hey guys. Oh! They're playing Office in the video game.
Hey, look at all those contracts. Man, can't believe Tennis got him doing anything he wants.
I will free you! Be free! I can't change character, but I can do this. Yeah! Except the one guy. Oh! That's why there's 25 to recruit. Hey guy, you can just go. Hell yeah.
Amazing! You share their contracts. Legally, I'm not sure that means anything. But hey, if they knew legal stuff, they wouldn't have signed in the first place.
Oh boy. Well, yeah. They can still be sued. Worth it though. Okay, so let's go here first, I guess.
Josie, why are you? That brings you to a judge, Susie.
Smooth.
I got this. Nailed it. You know. Juice.
Yeah.
Right, sure. That's why I come too.
I think Noelle was kind of secretly hoping that Susie was there for her.
Right. It looks like blood. I'm always... Yeah, too bad they just ran out.
I can't believe Susie finished the whole bowl by herself.
Of blood. She's gonna pass out. Susie!
I appreciate Rudy and Toriel not intervening yet.
Where are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. Yeah. Look, Noelle. You wanna work on our projects together?
Heck yes, let's go! The ship sails!
You know, at your place.
Yeah, just the four of us.
I mean, I'd have to ask. And my mom, I'm not sure if she'd. Yes, we can do it. Yeah, yes.
What do we do for a hype? Discord singing?
What we do for a hype?
Do we do Discord singing?
Discord singing?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be so off though because it's all delayed.
Let's go, delay.
There's delays everywhere. I feel like we should be. Oh, I suddenly had a memory of like when professional voice actors try to bless their gacha pulls. They try to do voice lines and things, and impersonate characters from the game they're playing. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Like, I want to hear Decaf try to impersonate Six.
Sure. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Hell yes! Hell yes!
There we go,
that made me so happy. That was perfect. It was perfect.
Okay, someone requested, Doctor, you're so big. Is that Kakanyo or sorry, is that Isolde?
No, that's Aventurine's voice line in a little quest, a little mission that he has with Dr. Ratio.
Alright, I guess that's you then.
I should do that because I brought up something that definitely probably someone else thought of. Doctor, you're huge. There you go.
There we go. We need to hear, even though the hype train's over, one more voice. Teresa, would you be so kind as to voice Willow's "Stop Sniffing Around Me Like a Mole" voice line?
Yes! Oh my god, which one again?
When you enter her room without knocking.
This one?
Oh, how do you find what's that line called in the little list of voice lines?
I think it would be just the first line or the greeting.
Okay, and embarrass. Okay. Enough is sniffing about me like a mole. I haven't any tea or cake for guests. Help.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, that was so good. I don't have Willow, so I have Flutter Page on my screen instead.
Yay. I'm gonna bully Flutter Cake. Flutter Cake?
Flutter
Cake is here. Hi, we're doing pretty good. We just had a small little hype train. It was the best thing ever. So good.
So you do have a mother.
So you do have a mother.
So the main reason, by the way, why I'm like, okay, Decaf, you're voicing Burton and Regulus is because my British accent is atrocious and I'll not be putting myself in that position.
You what? Your British accent? Okay. I can't do it. I can't hold it.
Oh
Can you say bottle water for me?
No.
It's the wrong British accent too.
Vasa flasher!
Oh, my British friends would be so mad at me if they're here.
You have British friends?
Yeah, koala.
No. Wait, sorry.
I also have British friends.
No. Miku Hatsune does not speak to British people.
Oh my goodness, you can make me say anything. The two youngsters stared at each other in stunned silence. Yeah, I don't think so. They see confusion in each other's eyes. A kid? Here.
I really wonder.
Wait, how did you get in? Eagle recalls another article in the Scout Manual. Scout Manual Safety Article 9. Avoid giving out personal information to strangers. I was gonna say, like, is it a stranger danger thing? Yep, it's a stranger danger thing.
You hardly look like a dog yourself.
To her surprise, Xavier smiles.
I see what's going on here. You do? Of
course. You're here for me, right? Otherwise, you would have screamed, "A moving banana!" or something.
Banana? What are you talking about?
Banana, orange, something like that. The maze net warps any trespasser's cognition, making them think of themselves not as fruits. It stops them from getting closer, since fruits don't have limbs.
I'm the ghost of Christmas past. I'm the ghost that guide you through. As we go back through your past to see what makes you. Oh my god, impossible. I went to school here, I know it anywhere. I know each second chair. I was popular, so cool, yeah. And who's that over there? I see a girl sitting all alone. Mom made me stay at school. Her classmates have all gone home. She was pretty cruel. Spending Christmas all alone. Nothing to do, nowhere else to go.
We have seen your future, boy, and it is not Black Button.
Help! I was trying to get my plushie from underneath my bed and I got stuck.
Oh, of course you did.
I'm sorry.
Koala says.
I know.
Helping out the way Hobby's thinking.
Yeah.
Needing expert help, you contact Shawnee.
That. No! That's not how. No.
It's true? Dude, are you also kind of hoping your parents got divorced now?
What? What? Johnny, you've been watching too much porn.
Oh,
Yep. Like I said, help me, step bro. What? No. What? No.
the leap in like logic, and I still got it somehow.
Yeah, I was like, wait, but at least I said what? No first.
What are you guys talking about? Help me.
I don't know what to do. What if you ruin this?
What? Oh my God.
Goodness, Johnny, you called Sia.
Oh.
We really should have called Yuna from the start, I think.
Right? Anybody but Johnny.
Stop laughing. Please help me.
The universe really is cruel to you, isn't it, Min?
Not enough. Not enough cruelty.
You call Yuna.
Hey.
Why are you just standing there and staring?
The internet has ruined us.
It's like seeing a unicorn.
You don't think it's real?
What is?
Oh God.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really?
Oh, you're not you too.
Aw, Koala, no hate.
Not you too, Yuna.
The internet ruins everyone, man.
Trash anime when it knows it's trash.
Come on, let me help you, man.
Oh, this is going where I think it's going. Ooh, blah, blah, blah.
So she does.
Damn.
Thanks, Yuna.
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast!
Priority, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Wallsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity. Just saying. Too soon? Too soon? Okay.
What does this ball cycle run on exactly?
Balls. Magic, apparently.
Oh, I'm about to do a minigame with like a bicycle.
Or a bike.
You are. Motorcycle. All four of you can't fit on that.
Shut up and get on the bicycle.
Well, it's a motorcycle. It literally.
Yep. It's a minigame. Use the left to control the bike and avoid obstacles. Press the square button to send out barrier destroying slashes.
Where are you going, monster?
Oh.
Wow!
Sorry. That was me.
Wow. Yeah.
The way she walks is so incredible. It's just like
Just like walking on air.
Keeping the gazes upward, focusing on the figure suspended in mid-air. It's a girl she has never seen before. All the circus members, both on stage and off, are people she's never seen before.
Fair. Oof. Shadow guys working a 9-to-5 job, huh? Office life got you down. Okay. Hey guys. Oh, they're playing Office in the video game.
Hey, look at all those contracts. Man, can't believe Tennis got him doing anything he wants.
I free you! Be free! I can't change character, but I can't do this. Yeah! Except the one guy. Oh! That's why there's 25 to recruit. Hey guy, you can just go. Hell yeah.
Amazing. You share their contracts. Legally, I'm not sure that means anything. But hey, if they knew legal stuff, they wouldn't have signed in the first place.
Oh boy. Well, yeah. They can still be sued. Worth it though. Okay, so let's go here first, I guess?
Josie, why are you? That brings you to a judge, Susie.
Smooth.
I got this. Nailed it. You know. Juice.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, sure. That's why I come too.
I think Noelle was kind of secretly hoping that Susie was there for her.
Right. It looks like blood. I'm always... Yeah, too bad they just ran out.
I can't believe Susie finished the whole bowl by herself.
Of blood. She's gonna pass out. Susie!
I appreciate Rudy and Toriel not intervening yet.
Where are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. Yeah? Look, Well. You wanna work on our projects together?
Heck yes, let's go! The ship sails!
You know, at your place.
Yeah, just the four of us.
I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she'd. Yes, we can do it. Yeah, yes.
What do we do for a hype? Discord singing?
What we do for a hype?
Do we do Discord singing?
Discord singing?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be so off though because it's all delayed.
Let's go, delay.
There's delays everywhere. I feel like we should be. Oh, I suddenly had a memory of like when professional voice actors try to bless their gacha pulls. They try to do voice lines and things, and impersonate characters from the game they're playing. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Like,
Okay.
I want to hear Decaf try to impersonate Six.
Sure. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Hell yes! Hell
There we
yes!
go, there we
That
go.
made me so happy. That was perfect. It was perfect.
Okay, someone requested, Doctor, you're so big. Is that Kakan? Sorry, is that Isolde?
No, that's Aventurine's voice line in a little quest, a little mission that he has with Dr. Ratio.
Alright, I guess that's you then.
I should do that because I brought up something that definitely probably someone else thought of. Doctor, you're huge. There you go.
There we go. We need to hear, even though the hype train's over, one more voice. Teresa, would you be so kind as to voice Willow's stop sniffing around me like a
Yes.
mole voice line?
Yes. Oh my god. Which one again?
When you enter her room without knocking.
This one?
Oh, how do you find what's that line called in the little list of voice lines?
I think it would be just the first line or the greeting.
Okay. And embarrassed. Enough is sniffing about me like a mole. I haven't any tea or cake for guests. Help.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, that was so good. I don't have Willow, so I have Flutter Page on my screen instead.
Yay. I'm gonna bully Flutter Cake. Flutter Cake?
Flutter
Kitty Cat is here. Hi, we're doing pretty good. We just had a small little hype train. It was the best thing ever. It was so good.
So you do have a mother.
So you do have a mother.
So the main reason, by the way, why I'm like, okay, Decaf, you're voicing Burton and Regulus is because my British accent is atrocious and I'll not be putting myself in that position.
You what? Your British accent? I'm kidding. I can't hold it.
Oh
Can you say bottle water for me?
No.
It's the wrong British accent too.
What's up, Flasher?
Oh, my British friends would be so mad at me if they're here.
You have British friends?
Yeah, Koala.
No. Wait, sorry.
I also have British friends.
No. Miku Hatsune does not speak to British people.
Oh my goodness, you can make Miku say anything. Two youngsters stared at each other in stunned silence. Yeah, I don't think so. They see confusion in each other's eyes. A kid? Here.
I really wonder.
Wait, how did you get in? Eagle recalls another article in Scout Manual. Scout Manual Safety Article 9.
Avoid giving out personal information to strangers. I was gonna say, like, is it a stranger danger thing? Yep, it's a stranger danger thing.
You hardly look like an adult yourself.
To her surprise, Xavier smiles.
I see what's going on here. You do?
Of course, you're here for me, right? Otherwise, you would have screamed, "A moving banana!" or something.
Banana? What are you talking about?
Banana, orange, something like that. The maze net warps any transparent cognition, making them think of themselves not as fruits. It stops them from remaining closer, since fruits don't have limbs.
The Christmas bells, the comes to guide you through. As we go back to your past to see what makes you. Oh my God, impossible. I went to school here, I know it anywhere. I know each desk and chair. I was popular, so cool here. And who's that over there? I see a girl sitting all alone. Mom made me stay at school. Her classmates have all gone home. She was pretty cool, spending Christmas all alone. Nothing to do, nowhere else to go.
We have seen your future, boy, and it is not plapping.
Help! I was trying to get my plushie from underneath my bed and I got stuck.
Of course you did.
I'm sorry.
Koala says.
I know.
Helping out the way Hobby's thinking.
Yeah.
Needing expert help. There we go. Okay, I think I got an hour in me, maybe. So let's go ahead and power through and see how far we can get in that hour, yeah?
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Bloom's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain, not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Bloom was not any of these. She was a fourth kind, one who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
What kind am I then?
An excellent question. Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination. Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied. Is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
Difficult question. Ah, I see. That's how that works. The 2 stars are just for battles, it looks like. And we're getting a new one in this next level. This next chapter, I'd say. Part 6. Midnight Cafe. Open only to those who haunt the hidden edges of night. And the good news is I did run all the ads, so for what time we have left, no more ads will run.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think. Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at the tree. Rows of crystal lined up neatly, dazzling the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches toward the 3rd crystal from the end of the 2nd row.
Maybe this one.
A tea-brown crystal. Mysterious, sacred. Its smoke frozen within.
A smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Sept doubles, 7 portes, 7 en tout révèlent les séphirotes.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. Only a soft glow, but it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Don't go towards the light. Her consciousness sinks or falls inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up!
Felician?
Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
She stands, holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say.
I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
Felicien? Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boiniche? Beryl? She...
Words tumble on her tongue, but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They are the only ones there.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
Felicien walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever-lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of?
Oh, is this a dream?
The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang out its name so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
She nudges Adele forward. The glass door swings open and bright light spills out into the street. Oh yeah, this is a dream. Ain't no way this is real. Even this late, the cafe is near to bursting with life. Adele walks toward the counter, wondering who these patrons might be. Some left bank art group or theater folk fresh from rehearsal.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society. Executioners, that's right! Every one of the members would rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The Gnome Breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinel? Jacques Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. But he's self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Huh. Okay, let me just look up these names real quick. I wonder if these are real names that they're using, or perhaps references to real people, if not direct, What's the word? Allusion. George Beryl. Oh yeah, that is a real person. Was a French intellectual working in philosophy, literature, sociology, anthropology, and history of art. His writing, which included essays, novels, and poetry, explored such subjects as eroticism, mysticism, surrealism, and transgression. The Theatre de Granguenon. Also a real place. It was a theater in the Palais district of Paris from its opening in 1897 until its closing in 1962. It specialized in horror shows. And then Paula Maxa. Paula Maxa, 1898 to 1970, was dubbed the most murdered woman in the world and the Princess of Blood for her many onstage deaths as a star performer at a Paris theater, famed for its reliance on horror and gore. Okay. So they might actually be connected. Hang on, let me see. Okay, so they did actually work together. This kind of looks like the idealist, huh? Although, could be just any random guy covered up in bandages. I use guy here gender neutrally.
Mademoiselle, I must confess I'm confused. You're saying that something will just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Celia.
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Kind of makes me think of that Cube Escape game. What was it called? Rusty Lake Hotel. That's what it called. That's what it was called. Goodness knows I don't understand a lick of Rusty Lake Hotel's lore, though. The name cuts through the air like a blade, cutting the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turn toward her in unison, motionless, eyes locked on the intruder.
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Her friend sinks over to her. Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. She fixes on darkness, writing between She fixates on darkness, writing behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close. They sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go. Celia. You're hurting me. What's going on? Adele!
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peels away, and a ghostly fire drifts upward around them. The Beast of Gévaudan. Hot damn. Now that is a fight. Now we're gonna have to... Yep, there it is. Okay, I would say that Beryl is probably gonna be helping us now. Beast of Gévaudan. Thermal imaging. A creature that should only be found in legends. Whether it was once a legend or a fantasy, no one knows. But thermal imaging has proven it exists. Beast of Gévaudan. Cold imaging. A creature that should only be found in legends. Whether legend or fantasy, no one knows, but cold imaging has proven it exists. Ah, we are meant to burn them. Perfect. Burn team it is. We'll kill them with fire. Let's see, Anjanala, Isolde, Beryl. And Jay. No healing for us. All must burn.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Extra action. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I would just go for extra action. When there's a lingering glow used on your team, the Vessel of Radiance is activated. Every time an enemy is affected with Burn or Halo, the lingering glow in the vessel increases. Lingering glow and Blood Scythe are mutually exclusive. At the start of the round, all allies gain critical rate bonus based on the points of lingering glow that the team has. Some characters can activate certain special effects of the Vessel of Radiance. Ooh. Interesting indeed. Isolde singing. It's so cool.
Sharp blade.
Do have a little faith in me, Master. Flee, mortals!
Oh.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Well, I don't know the names of the other songs, I do recognize them. But Lacrimosa is definitely the last song that she sang right then. Oh man, so cool. I'm so excited to hear more of her singing while she attacks.
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close.
Pretty sure Celia's gonna be one of them. You know, dream logic.
Felicien, run!
When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicien stuck to her stubborn ways and she's already long gone. Oh, hello.
Go on ahead. ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
Get in!
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital?
Not Victor?
You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
She yanks the car door open, shoves a dazed Celia inside and jumps into the back seat.
Go! Go! Hit the gas!
Sheesh. Hello? Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Inquire. Midnight whimper. A hotel security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds, but whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. Ah. Intel folder. It may be a rare kind of awakened. Mass screening of objects is not recommended unless it makes a sound it shouldn't write. Mass screening of objects is not recommended unless it makes a sound it shouldn't right in front of you. If you look at it this way, it looks like a man in a cowboy hat. If you look at it this way, it looks like a woman. Silhouette. Part 7. Sweet Dreams. Yes, it is your turn now. The trailer scene.
Are you alright?
Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning towards the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us. Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But, shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Oh, Vincent, not Victor.
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
The driver lets out a too short, rough laugh and slams on the accelerator again.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele.
Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward, close to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges. But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car?
It's your car.
Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissi. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Celia's eyes go wide. She's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning at last of its wick.
Ah.
The car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems to simply hang suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
Under the flame's glare, the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. Ah, man. Beasts of Javadon, flowing blue amber. A creature that should only be found in legends. Whether once legend or fantasy, no one knows. But its body, resembling molten blue amber, proves it exists. Beast of Javadon, flowing spinel. A creature that should only be found in legends. Whether it was once a legend or a fantasy, no one knows. But its body, resembling molten spinel, proves it exists. The Mad Driver. A typical driver. It's best to keep a cool head when you're behind the wheel. Oh, this is the same.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
We all shall burn.
Perfectly understood.
Sharp blade.
Please, allow me.
My forge, my rules.
Feel my dark embrace. Sing that, I say.
So cool. Sorry, I'm just like wholly mesmerized by his old singing. Ooh. Just like that? Cool. I will take it.
Time to heat up the forge.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Sharp blade. I'm an artist with steel.
Hmm.
Feel my dark embrace. Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
I have to ask MG what song she's singing.
Do, do.
So curious. Oh, right. You were a nightmare. The beast that was once Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving until now.
Adele? Adele? Adele?
You...
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils on Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat. No longer.
You really?
Huh. Celia sees her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan.
Oh, shoot.
Manus Vindicti cracked open the archive of imagery.
Oh!
That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris.
That's how the Manus are involved in this story. Oh, that's not good.
Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Don't trust Roseau. The French blue? Something cold drops on Adele's palm. She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that could never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trade screams at her. It is unarguable. This jewel is authentic, but it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like that could just fall into their hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Celia forced Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Celia!
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand. Everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Except for the diamond in her hand that used to be smoky quartz. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café de Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream. The French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks towards Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal.
But a glimmer of genuine confusion passed over Beryl's face.
That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
Welcome to the Gaslight District. That boat seems like a really good place to stop, but also I want to see more. How long is the projection? 17. We're nowhere close. And we know there's going to be like 3 or 4 chapters at least after 17. Then again, with these event stories, they usually front load the longer ones the first half. And then it gets shorter for the other parts. 20 parts, thank you, Vice. Okay. How much longer can I go? Maybe like 20 minutes more? Okay, I can do 20 minutes. We can do one more part then. I do have to, like, rest my rest. Oof. But after the next part, we'll continue again tomorrow. And the VOD will be up permanently on YouTube and then for 2 months on Twitch, in case folks want to see that again. Voice and debates. You're just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. They're bothering you, sure, but one person's view does strike you as the more reasonable one. There is no evil, only good that society has recognized. A lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. One must realize they were whole from the very beginning. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. Which ones do I gravitate towards? Definitely not the lover part. I'm aromantic, and I don't think the other half of me is missing out there somewhere. But do I believe I'm already whole from the very beginning? Not so much. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. I wouldn't say that either. Well, I understand the inherent need to interact with society and socialize. Withdrawing every now and again isn't the worst thing in the world. In fact, it can even be healthy. Which leaves, I suppose, there is no evil, only good that society is yet to recognize. Standards are always shifting. Yeah. Inherent goodness is not something I believe in. I think we all have the capacity to do good or ilk, depending on our perspectives and our circumstance. Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Exotic mask. A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the mask could change, as though the shell itself were the person's real face. Huh. Once again, it seems to be kind of an eye test. You can either see a crab on a well-dressed gentleman. Yeah, I see the pincers now. With a little hat. New information about this person can still be gathered. Someone who hides their tracks will not make themselves stand out, unless what they wear on their face is the more essential part of them. Shadows. My brain is doing things with these images. Alright, let's do one more part, and then we'll call it a day. Part 8. The French Blue. Some say history runs in... Some say history turns in an endless loop.
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table toward Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Kisaell, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them, whether knowingly or not.
Yo. Okay. I mean, I recognize the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Didn't recognize Kisaell or Rosenkreuz. But Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud. Huh. Were Manus members? That is wild. In this alternate version of Earth, those two were actually Manus members, believing in Arcanist supremacy. Huh.
And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror sat down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur. Isakon, you gonna do things with that mirror?
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector.
Veritas.
Do you consent?
I do.
She studies this image of herself, while absent-mindedly touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch.
Yes.
The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
The French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Home. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier.
Huh. Foucault, Catherine the Great, and George IV. Now, those are some interesting names.
After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
She faced the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
Or the idea of it. The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
The jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats. And it matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Boaniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond, this French blue, it doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Beryl remains like an island in the storm, still and unmoving as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Pneuma on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Pneuma.
I was about to say, this sounds a lot like a parent talk. And here it is again. The emanation. The imaginary world.
Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
Right. That's what I'm thinking too. The diviner's reasoning is flawless. But her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
So maybe in this world, arcane skills are an expression of ideas. So going back to Calabano's story, Calabano mentioned that she would tap into a higher plane in order to manifest, like, things in this reality. Winsong also mentioned that though she can make fantastical things, they can't really last. Probably because of the laws of reality in this world. And same once again with who was it? I had a tail end of it and I lost a train of thought. Oh, Charlie. When Charlie fought off those soldiers with the fire that didn't really burn, it was only an illusion. So maybe arcane skills are just like emanations of Numa, expressions of ideas, and that's why they can't affect the material world in a more permanent sense. Not without some great working. She clenches her fist, feeling the prickling of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream. But all she feels is needless pain.
So, if this dream made the diamond reel, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all! It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
Inception. She groans and taps her forehead, tangling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
Oh, this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She told you not to find her, though, or look for her. But sure. She pressed down her dragon's head before it can launch at the diamond, a momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
I have a feeling you won't be able to find her for a while. She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
No problem. I just need to pick something up from my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth searching for the words to fill it.
Then
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
That's good. It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing her to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Right. Let's leave the spider's parlor and invite the spider to our home. What could possibly go wrong?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
I work for Fate?
The driver is startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
Okay. And with that, I'm afraid I must bid you all adieu. I really need to rest, and my body is like screaming at me to do so. But as I mentioned, we will be back tomorrow to continue the story. Get as far as we can, and If need be, I will probably play this again on Monday. Good night, Decaf. Thank you, Before Dawn. For those who are followers or regular viewers, there's the normal raid message with Pop Nemo. For those of you who are sub, you can copy the sub raid message. We're going to raid on over to anyone who's playing Reverse 1999 right now. Let's see. Maybe someone we know, maybe someone new. Let's see. Press 12. Thank you, Vice. Okay. I'll send you guys over to... yeah. Copperwing SSJ. Looks like, what's his name? Kaishin is doing, like, combat stuff. Whereas Copperwing is still doing some stories here. Although, much further back, they look like they're doing Folle Tereso. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. Bones. And my head. Eesh. Snooze that ad. We'll be back tomorrow for productivity at the same time. So that would be 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or 6 p.m. my time. Keep an eye on the Discord for announcements and things. Keep an eye on the YouTube for videos that I will be uploading over the coming week. I'm actually kind of at a loss as to what I'll upload next, outside of, you know, the second part of our big collaboration next week. I have some ideas percolating, some music videos and things like that, but nothing super concrete as of yet. But I'll be working on at least some of it tomorrow. After productivity, we'll switch over to Reverse 999 and continue that story. Whew. Okay, is there anything else I'm forgetting? No, I think that's about it. Again, copy the raid message. Thank you everyone so much for coming today. I hope you enjoyed the gaming with Minecraft as well as the game here in Reverse 1999. The story is really heating up, and I'm actually like really excited that I can recognize a lot of these references to philosophy and mythology and the way that they're using it. I do wonder how they're going to resolve these plot threads though. Are we still in a dream? Is this real? Who's good? Who's bad? And who's gonna make it to the end? Oh, wait. Copperwing SSJ is about to raid out. Okay. Alright, we shall raid Happy Owl TV instead then. Oh, they are farther along in the story. Okay. Well, spoilers ahead if you're like the same place I am or earlier than what looks like I think I saw like it's above part 10. I don't know what number was after 10 though. Whatever the case, please do say hi, and if you like their contents, please go ahead and give Happy Owl wait, did I spell that right? TV, not DT. A follow if you like the stuff they're doing over there. Okay, big thank you to Putin Moon, Gigacore, Out of the Fox, and GC Nation for the raids. They're all wonderful people, do wonderful things, so go check out their streams when you have time. Thank you for the follows from... Oh, thank you for the follow from Fishbow, as well as the YouTube subscriptions from Blank, Anna Banana, and Reknu. Alright, that's about everything. I need to rest my head. As I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is created under Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get.
What? No, first.
What are you guys talking about? Help me. I don't know what to do. What if you're doing this?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Johnny. You called Sia.
Yeah.
We really should have called Yuna from the start, I think.
Right? Anybody but Johnny.
Stop laughing. Please help me.
The universe really is cruel to you, isn't it, Min?
Not enough. Not enough cruelty.
You call Yuna.
Hey.
Why are you just standing there and staring?
The internet has ruined us.
It's like seeing a unicorn.
You don't think it's real?
What is?
Oh god.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really?
Oh, you're not you too.
Aw, koala, no hate.
Not you too, Yuna.
The internet ruins everyone, Min.
Trash anime when it knows it's trash.
Come on, let me help you, Min.
Oh, this is going where I think it's going. Ooh, blah blah blah.
So she does.
Damn.
Thanks, Yuna.
Can't let it get away.
But how? It's too fast!
Priority, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Ballsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity. just saying. Too soon? Too soon? Okay.
What does this ball cycle run on exactly?
Balls. Magic, apparently.
Oh, I'm about to do a mini game with like a bicycle or a bike.
You are motorcycle. All four of you can't fit on that.
Shut up and get on the ballsicle.
Well, it's a motorcycle. It literally.
Yep, it's a mini game. Use the left to control the bike and avoid obstacles. Press the square button to send out barrier destroying stashes.
Where are you going, monster?
Wow. Wow.
Sorry. Thought it was me.
Wow. Yeah. The way she walks is so incredible. It's just like
Just like walking on air.
Chipoina gazes upward, focusing on the figure suspended in mid-air. It's a girl she has never seen before. All the circus members, both on stage and off, are people she's never seen before.
Fair. Oof. Shadow guys working a 9-to-5 job, huh? Office life got you down. Okay. Hey guys. Oh, they're playing Office in the video game. Hey, look at all those contracts. Man, can't believe Tenna's got him doing anything he wants. I free you! Be free! I can't change character, but I can do this. Yeah! Except the one guy. Oh!